all so that he could exist, all for him. And he turns back to those people, to his ancestors, to his blood, and he says, yeah, sorry guys, we're done. We're done here. I'm going to end the bloodline right here. I'd rather have some extra spending cash to buy Doritos, I've decided. He stands now at the end of a procession that stretches back into the ancient past. We all do, right? Every single one of us. A line of people who made his very existence possible. Though, of course, I realize that this man would be totally mystified by the notion that he has any responsibility at all to his family, his ancestry, his bloodline, because happiness comes from fulfillment, and fulfillment comes from doing that which you are made to do. Happiness comes from fulfilling your purpose in life.
So yeah, when you hear people like Matt Walsh talk like that and Elon talk like that, I mean, it's pretty clear it comes from like a racist place anyway. Like, they're talking about their bloodlines, and because these people are both, in my opinion, like white nationalists too, then yeah, you know where they're coming from. But also the eugenics of just being like smarter than everyone else and having kids because you want to have mini versions of yourself to like conquer the world, you can't discount that part. And like I said, with billionaires who own like loads of businesses and rely on all these workers, you can also view it for that angle. But an article came out in 2022 when I first covered this. I just want to read it a little bit because it was talking about all these things that we're talking about today on Wired. The real reason Elon Musk wants you to have more babies. If people don't have more children, civilization is going to crumble, proclaimed Musk from a Tesla factory late last year, mark my words. Musk spoke his truth at a Wall Street Journal event while hyping up his proposed Tesla bot, an android that performs grunt work. Only a bot army, he said, can meet the corporate need for laborers willing to work without rest, meals, or complaints. But until the bots are up and running, Musk's Squid Game still needs flesh and blood workers. The fundamental constraint is labor, Musk said. There are not enough people. I can't emphasize this enough. There are not enough people. One of the biggest risks to civilization is the low birth rate. And when I'm reading Musk's comment in regards to like labor and stuff like that, and I actually said this in my original video, and people said that I was reaching too much. I said Elon Musk reminds me of Neander Wallace and reminds me of Tyrell from the Blade Runner movies, which I know he likes. And part of Wallace's character is he wants like humans to basically spread out among the stars and colonize even more territory than they already have. And to do that, you basically need a slave labor force. And how does he aim to create that? Well, he aims to create that through, of course, mass producing replicants. But also, the interest in the movie he has is he thinks he's found a pair of replicants that can have children. And he wants to know how they've done this because it was an invention of Tyrell and it's been lost. So he can make his own replicants have the ability to have children to become a self-populating, labor force forever for this billionaire's profits and for his vision of humanity. And like I said, people were saying I was reaching, but when I got home from traveling, I bought Blade Runner on DVD and I watched the extra features. And weirdly enough, and this must have been filmed in 2017, Jared Leto actually said in a behind-the-scenes interview that his Neander Wallace performance and just character is inspired by Elon Musk, which just felt like really, really weird and like vindicating, because reading all this weird baby stuff he's talking about and like how we need more people, and as a guy who loves science fiction and loves Blade Runner like Musk apparently does, it just like all connected in my head. This is why he wants more humans. He just wants infinite labor for infinite profit and for his ego, basically, because this is a guy who wants to do things like colonize Mars, and you can't really do that if you don't have loads of people willing to go on this dangerous journey, put up with your conditions and do this intensive work to make this planet habitable for humans. But another factor, and something he doesn't elaborate on too much, but I think is linked as well. So Jeffrey Epstein was a very strange man, and he was strange and gross and disgusting for all the reasons most people knew. But I was listening to podcasts about him like before his death and a lot afterwards, and just how strange he was really came across. And when I started listening to Elon talking about having so many children, this really came into my mind. So an article on the New York Times in 2019, Jeffrey Epstein hoped to seed human race with his DNA by impregnating women at his vast New Mexico ranch. Mr. Epstein over the years confided to scientists and others about his scheme, according to 4 people familiar with his thinking, although there is no evidence that it ever came to fruition. Mr. Epstein's vision reflected his long-standing fascination with what has become known as transhumanism, the science of improving the human population through technologies like genetic engineering and artificial intelligence. Critics have likened transhumanism to a modern-day version of eugenics, the discredited field of improving the human race through controlled breeding. So of course the way Epstein was talking about this like ranch thing makes it seem like far more mechanical, sinister and gross. But in theory, in my opinion, it sounds similar to Elon Musk in that they both think their DNA carries something with them that made them so special and made them so special in the realms of business. So the human race would be better if only we had more Elon Musks or Epsteins ruling over us while everyone else has loads of other kids. And because they're not as good as Musk or Epstein, then they're just going to become the future servants, aren't they, for this new class. And there's so much science fiction being written about this type of thing. You know, things like Dune have that element as well. These like breeding programs, eugenics to create certain people being manipulated behind the scenes by, you know, groups like the Bene Gesserit. And just knowing what Elon Musk is like with how much he loves sci-fi, I really wouldn't put past his breeding kink to be a symptom of his wider belief in these things. Increasing the human population to give people like him as many workers as possible, and also a weird thing about eugenics to create as many mini versions of him as possible because he thinks his DNA is key to, you know, whatever, colonizing Mars, saving the planet. Does he even still want to do that? Recently, it doesn't seem so. So yeah, his breeding stuff is getting out of control, and it's obviously insanely gross that he's using his position of power over workers in places like SpaceX to actually carry this out and actually harass women to have his children, and there's basically no way to stop him. The only way I guess he could be stopped maybe is if lawsuits are brought against him for this harassment, but again, that's a very hard thing to both do in the first place with the threats coming from someone like Elon, but also having one of the best legal teams as well, and infinite money. Will he ever be held accountable for anything? You know, I highly doubt it. But anyway, that is it for the video. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments, and if you made it this far, thank you for watching.
To look at the aliens, where they think all the aliens are landing. That, you know, it's one of, I think
What's
it's
going on with that hair?
the #1 tourist attraction in the United States.
Roswell? No, it's not.
Yeah. Roswell.
No, it's not. That can't be true. The #1 tourist attraction in the United States is Roswell?
I'll check.
There's no fucking shot in hell.
Ice Poseidon is arguably one of the most popular IRL streamers to ever exist. He's gotten in a litany of different controversies throughout his time, yet he still has a very rabid fan base that follows him wherever he goes and whatever he does. This has stemmed into a group of people known as Andes that come on to Ice Poseidon's stream to try and leech off of him. There's Burger Andy, aka Burger Planet, that we talked about. There's Asian Andy, and today we're going to talk about Mexican Andy.
Mexican Andy is literally the most unlucky man in the world.
The first interaction that Mexican Andy had with Ice Poseidon was when Ice moved to California. Mysteriously, this Mexican Andy guy started to show up and stream snipe him, which is essentially just watching the stream, figuring out where they are, and showing up to the location that they're at. And he did that for multiple days in a row.
Who are you? What's up? What's your name?
Andy?
Andy?
Yeah. You know, I've been a fan of you, man.
For how long?
Like 9 months.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
I'm gonna suck your dick, Andy. Just joking, dude. What are you doing here?
Me?
Yeah.
I came all the way to downtown just fucking see you. Good guy. What's up, man?
What are you doing here, Mexican Andy?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Farmer's market?
Farmer's market?
Yeah, I want to buy some herbal lemonade over there. She's fucking good, you know. Inside the farmer's market.
The farmer's market's over there.
Yeah, I know. I know it's over there. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll give you a fucking snipe, bro.
What?
How's it going?
Good.
Oh, good, bro.
Okay. All right, see ya.
He would just show up, be kind of nondescript, appear in the background, and once Ice confronted him, he would make up some sort of lie as to why he was there. Eventually, it came to fruition that, hey, he actually is just kind of stalking him. And this was kind of exacerbated when Mexican Andy showed up to Ice Poseidon's house for the first time.
You were outside?
I was outside. I sent you a Twitter message.
Oh.
Yeah, I was waiting for like 15 minutes.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, nothing. I'm just here to chill out, man. I'm bored at home, so I have nothing to do. So I was like, you know what? If you're gonna stream today, you know what? Just might as well come here.
Now, when Ice was streaming for an extended period of time, he had this open door policy where people would just sort of walk inside, and there was a weird conglomerate of characters that would show up from time to time, and Mexican Andy was one of them. And he was basically on the stream for an extended amount of time, and as the day and turned into night, Ice kind of wanted to get rid of him, but he didn't want to be too mean to Mexican Andy because he kind of liked Mexican Andy. He kind of respected the hustle. Yet Mexican Andy didn't get the hint that he should be leaving. I guess he just sort of thought he could bum off and just stay there forever.
Part our ways.
What?
I think it's time that we part our ways.
I think he's trying to kick you out.
No, I think it's time that we part our ways. We've been hanging out all day.
Ice wasn't stupid though, because he understood that Mexican Andy was a leech. But there was something inside of Mexican Andy that Ice respected.
Leech, for example. They say in leech. Like he's hanging around me just to get money.
Right.
To get money and stuff. To try to get popular. Yes, he's trying to. They say he's trying to leech on my success. Yes, but I don't care. Andy, I fucking love you. I fucking love you, Mexican Andy.
We're having gay sex tonight.
I don't know if it was his determination to show up all the time and just sort of nestle his way into the IP2 community, or if it was just sort of his sad, pathetic demeanor that made Paul just kind of, soften his edges a little bit when he was around him. But because of these interactions, Ice Poseidon would choose to invite Andy to do more things with him, but you could also kind of tell that there was a clear ranking delineation between the two.
Yeah. No.
Why did you call me?
Because I thought you were gonna answer. That's why I didn't want to call you. Okay. I was getting on Twitter.
So you walked walked there?
Yeah.
And then forgot the 10 and walked back?
Yeah, I was inserting it, but it kept declining. Like, fuck, like I keep going over and.
You know the drill. You know the drill. You know the drill. The trash can.
Ice kind of came off as this superior man that knew he could manipulate Mexican Andy into doing whatever he wanted to do, but I'm sure in his mind he equated it as, oh, this is an equal conversion, this is fine, Mexican Andy's nobody, I have this big platform, and Mexican Andy wants to hang out with me, he's gonna have to do the song and dance. But this weird parasocial relationship between the two kind of reached a boiling point when one time Mexican Andy just sort of shows up to Ice Poseidon's house unannounced and just falls asleep on the couch.
Mexican Andy is on my fucking couch. He's on my couch, dude. We have like literal look. What the fuck is he doing here? How the fuck did he get into my goddamn apartment? You think we're joking, dude? This is not scripted. He's literally sleeping on my fucking couch. We walked in and he's just sitting there.
When he gets confronted and woken up, he just sort of fakes the story that, one of your other friends streamers invited me to come over, which doesn't make a ton of sense because if you were invited to come over, why would you just fall asleep on the couch? The story doesn't line up perfectly.
You can't just come uninvited.
Actually, it wasn't.
Who invited you?
Cul-de-sac invited me.
Is this true? Who invited you?
You just said he was downstairs.
You just came. You said you were downstairs and you just came and that's okay?
Yeah, pretty much.
I did not give him permission.
You know what? I like you, but it scares me, dude. It scares me because you walk in uninvited and sleep while Boldest is streaming. What's next? What are you gonna do next?
Eventually, Ice kicks him out and is so relieved to finally have him gone. And I think he's honestly starting to realize here that maybe Mexican Andy is a little bit more deranged than he initially thought. He's not just this soft, cuddly teddy bear that you're accustomed to. He might be a little bit more creepy.
Leave the door open. Everybody always does that. Leave the door open so I make sure you leave. Thank fuck, dude.
And the streams would go on from that point forward where Mexican Andy would stream snipe him somewhere, including a time they went out to get some pizza, just a huge assortment of pizza, but guess what? Andy showed up there, baby. And he explains that he really just wants to hang out with Ice, and that was sort of the perception that we were supposed to believe.
Andy, I was watching your stream. I like your streams.
Like my stream.
I like your streams.
I thought it was so scuffed.
It's scuffed as shit. That's why I like it. Here, I know you asked for the address. I gave you the address.
Yeah, you asked me.
See?
You asked me to pick up the pizza.
You wanted free pizza?
I guess so.
He wasn't streaming. I guess Mexican Andy would go and hang out with him. I don't know. It seems a bit suspicious to me. Ice would go on to ask him about some of his channel goals because we'll talk about the streams that Andy does himself. But he basically talks about wanting to travel abroad, do more crazy IRL stuff. And it just sort of comes off as a loose impersonation of what Ice Poseidon already did.
So Andy, where do you see the future of your stream?
Just streaming outside at another country, internationally, maybe like in Korea, like South Korea.
Look at the camera.
So maybe in South Korea because like there's fucking stream 60 frames per second there. Like,
Well, you could if you get a satellite.
Yeah, I'm planning right now to get a satellite, or more than like a postal satellite.
How you gonna get that money?
We'll see. It's called an investment.
Shouldn't be too surprising though. Somebody that is physically stalking Ice it wouldn't surprise me that their content would also revolve around something very similar to what he does. It even gets to the point that Mexican Andy says that he would take a bullet for Ice Poseidon. Maybe, you know, Burger Planet's gonna come back and try and retaliate against him. You gotta get some security. Well, Mexican Andy is your guy.
He said he would take a bullet for me. No. But dude, for real, dog, he's the homie. He's pairing all our pizzas for us.
Yeah.
Over time, you could tell that Ice was starting to get annoyed with Mexican Andy's presence in some of his streams. It's not necessarily that he didn't want to hang out with Mexican Andy. It was more so he didn't want every single stream to be centered around Mexican Andy. So he was planning this trip to San Francisco to be homeless for some amount of time. And obviously Mexican Andy was getting his bus ticket to show up to go hang out with Ice. And Ice put it very bluntly that he's gonna have to escape his claws if he's gonna show up around him during the stream.
I'm not gonna, obviously I can't stop you from coming, but if you come, I'm gonna do everything that I can in my power to run away, okay?
Run away?
Run away. I'm going to say, what the fuck is that? You're gonna turn around, and then when you turn around again, I'm gone. And then you're gonna have to come find me.
Okay, I'll try to.
This is not a challenge! Dude, fucking, you do, okay, I don't know, you do whatever you want to do, man, but I'm gonna have to do this on my own. I'm gonna have to fucking ditch you and shit. Like, I'm gonna have to run away from you and shit, if you come.
Nah, you won't run away from me, man. You could run, but you can't hide, man.
So the pecking order starts to make more sense once you actually see, I don't even know what you want to call these videos necessarily, or these streams, but these relationship style encounters between Ice Poseidon, Mexican Andy, and some chick, because he kind of just gets morphed into being the butt of the joke whenever they're doing anything relationship based. And we'll get into Mexican Andy's relationship with women a little bit later, but it's simple to understand now that he's clearly an awkward, kind of fugly younger man who just wants to get some poontang, but has zero riz, no charisma whatsoever. So it makes everything really awkward, including the time that there was a chick during their RV streams where she wants to stay around, and Ice makes a deal with her that if she makes out with Mexican Andy, she can stay.
Oh, yes. Oh my God. Ooh.
I did it.
You still gotta be in the car, though.
No.
You still gotta be in the car, though.
No, that wasn't the deal. You said I had to kiss him. That was the last deal.
What's wrong with you?
That was the last deal.
Obviously, if you're equating Mexican Andy as some sort of punishment, it's not a great look, including her wiping her fucking lips afterwards after she made out with him. Just kind of embarrassing. And if you're truly viewing them as a friend, it's kind of rough, especially as a guy you can clearly tell has self-esteem issues. It's kind of awkward. It gets worse when they go to UCLA and they set up a quick speed dating center, and Mexican Andy is one of the first people.
Don't interrupt.
They're trying to help Mexican Andy get it in. They're trying to help him riz this woman, take her back home, have multiple children with her. Unfortunately, when he asks for her number, she gives him a fake one, kind of understandably. I get it. You're on some weird dude's live stream. I get it. But even if there was no video, even if his other friends were not there, I don't think Mexican Andy would be getting this girl's phone number.
Ask her number.
Do you have like a phone number or something?
Yeah, me too.
You don't have a phone number if you
Sure.
It's on silence. It's not even ringing. What kind of jokey thing this is?
I never get my real number out.
The fallout from the speed dating thing is clear that Mexican Andy was really embarrassed because of what happened to him. And he starts to think that he's just like kind of this worthless idiot that can't do anything right.
Just debate, just whatever. We'll come up with something. And then...
say I'm retarded, so I don't know, man.
Wait, what? Why do you say that?
I don't know, man.
Who says you're retarded? Why? Andy. Why are you saying that?
I don't know. I'm just...
Who said you're retarded?
Nobody.
Why do you think that?
I don't know.
Yet the other guys who are clearly making fun of him on the stream are trying to figure out, they just can't comprehend why would Mexican Andy be so upset? Well, I don't know. I think it's maybe because you set him up to humiliate him in front of some girls on a college campus. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. That would just be so silly.
What's going on? You got in trouble or something or what? Well, I don't know. It looks like you got in trouble. Yeah, just looking at the. Oh, okay. You too.
Ladies, you're not gonna go to prison asking, flirting with girls, man. Why do you think you're gonna go to prison?
Because she knows the camera.
So? That's not illegal.
This becomes sort of a reoccurring plot point throughout the live streams between Ice and Andy, though, where they try and make him dance like a monkey on stream. He does something embarrassing, gets kind of caught in his feelings related to it.
Will Mexican Andy ever date a girl that is like objectively attractive to most of society? Probably not, but I don't think he's funny. He's not funny in the way like girls would like. He's just funny because he's great.
Ice begins to give his personal opinions about Mexican Andy and his prospects for the future, including thinking that he basically doesn't have a chance to ever find an attractive girlfriend because he just never really hit the genetic lottery, and he's kind of fucked for that. Eventually, he chooses to reflect on his friendship with Mexican Andy, and he goes back and looks through the initial chat logs that Mexican Andy sent in his chat, which basically said, I have your address, I'm gonna show up. Mexican Andy's showing up right now. And Paul begins to question whether or not this whole friendship was genuine.
When he first reached out to me. So this is the very first thing he said in my chat ever. I know where Ice lives. Exactly an apartment number. Will you guys follow me if I went to his house? I thought you wanted to be my friend, Mexican Andy. You only wanted to hang out with me so you can get followers.
And it's obvious, I think he's playing a little tongue-in-cheek. I don't think he necessarily thinks like any of these people he collaborates with on his streams are necessarily best friends. Maybe they're cordial accomplices in the weird shenanigans that they're doing, but it's hard pressed for me to sit here and say, yeah, you know, all these guys that they do this wacky shit online, yeah, I'm sure they're best friends. I'm sure they're talking about their struggles, you know, their mom is sick in the hospital. I'm sure they're sharing all that information among one another. It just doesn't feel genuine. It doesn't feel real. And Paul is starting to pull back from the Mexican Andy lifestyle.
That's really cool. Oh, yeah, you kind of came too late though. Like, I'm about to have a second about that. Listen, man, you got to hit him quick. You see what I'm trying to say? You got to move for the kiss right now. You're blowing it right now. I'm just telling you.
Now, as I mentioned, Mexican Andy wasn't a one-trick pony. He wasn't just showing up to Ice Poseidon's streams. He also streamed himself. Obviously sort of equating this to, well, he's trying to garner some clout. He's trying to build up his brand. Unfortunately for his brand, it's just kind of cringe. He just like will do things like geeking out in public, trying to, oh guys, look, I'm streaming guys, and nobody gives a fuck.
Woo! What's going on, people? What's up? I'm live streaming, by the way. There's a lot of people watching you right now, so I don't know. I'm live streaming right now. You feel me? scuffed, dude. I'm scuffed right now, dude. I don't know why. I'm scuffed, dude. I'm scuffed.
That being said, he will do basically anything to try and entertain and garner viewers. He'll do things like street dancing.
This all fucking day if I want to, you know. God damn it. There you go. That's your fucking Fortnite dance, okay? Fucking now shut the fuck up.
Or Fortnite dances. Or even doing a Super Saiyan, which is embarrassing because he's not strong enough to rip his shirt off. Andy is ultimately fine with humiliating himself if the outcome is him getting views. He'll walk around shirtless.
Hell yeah, bro. Fucking fat as fuck.
For whatever reason, just looking gross. His body, as you might have noticed, he has severe acne. He doesn't really get any dermatology recommendations. He just kind of doesn't have it all put together necessarily. It culminates into this event where he chooses to go to Times Square during New Year's Eve and is just basically one piece of clothing away from being naked, and is just running around screaming, I guess, to try and annoy people. And I really don't understand what his objective is when he's doing this type of content.
New York City. Oh my God.
Who is he trying to appeal to? Like, yeah, I could tune in and be like, well, that's wacky. That's wackadoodle, bro. But if I come back the next day and you're doing the same shit, I'm like, yeah, the shtick is over. Yeah, you annoying people in public might be funny once, but doing it repetitively and doing it the exact same every time, just kind of insane. Which is why I think he sticks to trying to impress other streamers by doing just absolutely retarded shit. Including one time, he basically strips down almost naked once again to run through a car wash. Where about 2 steps inside the slippery floor, takes him out. He just falls right back, and we were like dangerously close to this guy just smashing his skull open. And when interacting with streamers doesn't work, he'll just interact with the public, where he mostly just gets into weird altercations or just gets harassed or made fun of.
The fuck we gonna do? Hold on. No, hell no, give me that. I want my fucking phone, dog. Hold on. My fucking phone, dog. Where's my phone down? Oh, fuck. Let's see. You ready for the bus, too? You ready for the bus, too?
Oh, okay. One time he was streaming in downtown LA, and some lady like took his phone from him because she didn't want to be filmed and threw it into the street. Another time he's at a bus stop and some kid is there, and he asked the kid if he's getting on the bus, and he's like, yeah, I'm at the bus stop, you stupid bitch. It's like he can't even control himself from catching L's from like any age demographic, from people who don't even know what live streaming is. It's just a rough reality for Andy all the time. There was also a pretty funny moment where Andy was at some bar. I think he got kicked out of it. He's walking out, he's trying to collect his cash, he's trying to organize it, and as soon as he steps outside, some dude just straight up robs him.
Alright, dude. Hold on, here. Alright, man. Hey, some more. Oh, you need one more? Alright, yes, sir. Alright, yeah.
Just, I'll take that. He just starts taking singles. He'll say, I need that 5. Mexican Andy just gives it to him because Andy doesn't really have a backbone. He just kind of lets things happen. He's really frail like tissue paper, but fortunately for him, he is saved by the least likely champion you might have ever expected in the entire world.
No, wait, it's fine, dude. It's fine.
Yeah, right? Leave my fucking boy alone. I really got fucking with you. Fuck that motherfucker.
While Mexican Andy himself is a stalker and a stream sniper, he's not alone. One time he was on this date at some diner in New York City, and this weird dude just shows up and starts saying some really outlandish things.
So how did you guys get to know each other? How did that happen? Probably when he was Carl. Carl, what's your name? Ashley. This is extension of the entire place, but let me say, Ashley and you are Andy. Yeah, really. Wait, I did not know my name though. Well, I don't know. I don't know about this, but what are you doing right now, man? You want to like go hang out or something? I met her. I was at a park and this guy was like, "Hey, go meet this girl." And wait, like married trip? Are you a Jew? No. Jewish? Okay. All Jews up in this area. You see what I'm trying to say?
And it's hard to tell if this is just some random dude stream sniping him, but the like vibes you're getting off of him is like, nah, this guy's like Buffalo Bill. He's gonna take me out back and like skin me and wear my skin as new clothing for himself. Mexican Andy just sort of played with it for the initial portion of it until his date started to get not only annoyed but freaked out by the dude.
Are you serious? You're chilling? No. Well, whatever. I'm going. Or are you fucking? What is either one or the other? You don't wrap your hand around somebody and call it show. You want to get deep and down in that shit. Yeah. How do you feel about a threesome? You can just go home. How do you feel about a threesome? I mean, I'll take this one with me. You can watch. No, you're not. You can watch.
I'm bringing the fuck off the table right now.
You can watch, honey. You can handle. Okay. You can take what you want, honey.
And they have to get accompanied by the manager in the back so that they can escort this dude out until Mexican Andy can finally leave. Just a really awkward situation, but maybe this should have been.
No, wait, it's fine, dude. It's fine.
Yeah, that's right.
The least likely champion. you might have ever expected and threw it into the street. Another time.
How did my phone fell? What the fuck?
Let's see. You ready for the bus too?
What?
You ready for the bus too?
No, damn, I'm at the bus stop, stupid ass.
Oh, okay.
One time he was streaming in downtown LA and some lady like took his phone from him because she didn't want to be filmed and threw it into the street. Another time he's at a bus stop and some kid is there and he asked the kid if he's getting on the bus and he's like, yeah, I'm at the bus stop, you stupid bitch. It's like he can't even control himself from catching L's from like any age demographic, from people who don't even know what live streaming is. It's just a rough reality for Andy all the time. There was also a pretty funny moment where Andy was at some bar. I think he got kicked out of it. He's walking out, he's trying to collect his cash, he's trying to organize it, and as soon as he steps outside, some dude just straight up robs him.
All right, dude. Hold on, here. All right, man. Some more. Oh, you need one more? All right, yes, sir. Some more. All right, yes, sir. That's no more, dude. All right.
Just, I'll take that. He just starts taking singles. He'll say, I need that 5. Mexican Andy just gives it to him because Andy doesn't really have a backbone. He just kind of lets things happen. He's really frail like tissue paper, but fortunately from him, he is saved by the least likely champion you might have ever expected in the entire world.
No, wait, it's fine, dude. It's fine.
Yeah, that's right.
It's fine, dude.
You leave my fucking boy alone.
Yeah, dude, it's fine, man.
I heard that guy's fucking with you. Fuck that motherfucker.
While Mexican Andy himself is a stalker and a stream sniper, he's not alone. One time he was on this date at some diner in New York City, and this weird dude just shows up and starts saying some really outlandish things.
You can say that. Okay, so how did you guys get to know each other? How did that happen? By the way, my name is Carl, by the way. Carl, what's your name? Ashley. I see. This is a extension of the entire place, but let me say. Ashley, and you are Andy. Yeah. Really?
Wait, I did not know my name, though.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know about this, but what are you doing right now, man? Do you want to, like, go hang out or something?
I met her. I was at a park, and this guy was like, hey, go meet this girl. Yeah. And she just came in the park all of a sudden, and I'm just hanging out right now.
Wait, like, Merry Christmas. Are you a Jew?
No.
Jewish? Okay. I don't know.
But I look like Jewish, I
Absolutely, we're all Jews up in this area. You see what I'm trying to say?
And it's hard to tell if this was just some random dude stream sniping him, but the like vibes you're getting off of him is like, nah, this guy's like Buffalo Bill. He's gonna take me out back and like skin me and wear my skin as new clothing for himself. Mexican Andy just sort of played with it for the initial portion of it until his date started to get not only annoyed but freaked out by the dude.
Are you serious? You're chilling?
No. Well, whatever. I'm doing.
Or are you fucking? What is either one or the other?
It doesn't really matter, though.
You don't wrap your hand around somebody and call it chilling. You see what I'm trying to say? You want to get deep and down in that shit. Yeah. How do you feel about a threesome?
That's okay. You could just go home.
How do you feel about a threesome?
What? Whoa, hold on.
I mean, I'm taking him with me. You can watch.
No, you're not. What do you mean?
You can watch.
How do you feel about getting the fuck off the table right now?
You can watch, honey. Me and him. Okay. You can go take what you want, honey.
And they have to get accompanied by the manager in the back so that they could escort this dude out until Mexican Andy can finally leave. Just a really awkward situation, but maybe this should have been a warning to Mexican Andy, but I really don't think that this set into his brain that doing stuff like this actually is kind of creepy and kind of weird. But behind all this bravado, behind this veneer, is a man with deep insecurities about his weight and acne.
Dude, I can't carry this shit no more. Oh, God.
washing my face. I told you already. I don't fucking do my acting no more because I told you, man. I don't take myself seriously no more. I'm just letting my own body die. That's what my whole fucking acting right here. It's all fucked up and shit. This is why I'm not going to a dermatologist. I'm not going to any of that shit because I don't take myself seriously no more. So I'm just wait for my whole body to die out and shit. And then, you know.
It is ultimately what I think leads to these awkward interactions he has with people and why he's never able to take a W in almost any situation. He's kind of the butt of the joke all the time, and I think it really stems from his lack of self-esteem, his lack of confidence in himself, and it just sort of crumbles in on himself. Because of his lack of self-esteem, I think he lashes out at people as well, especially other streamers. You'll see him either sulking or getting really pissed off at other streamers, including one time he's in a casino with Chicken Andy. Chicken Andy is pressing him and he just sort of explodes on him. He freaks the fuck out.
No, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. All right. I want to go back. All right, man. That's it. Andy, relax. Andy, relax. You hear me? You understand? Andy, I hear you. I don't know. I'm just an IRL live streamer. I just wanted to say sorry one time.
And that's it.
Welcome.
Understand me.
I understand you.
I want to go to bed. Do you not understand?
Why are you acting so alpha?
What part of fucking... I want to go to bed.
Andy, why are you acting so alpha? That's
He is just lashing out with so much anger, probably over something really basic, really simple, something you probably don't even have to, turn your head to too much. But Andy, I feel like, tends to overreact to things that don't turn out positively for himself. There was also a live stream where basically Andy had to sit inside this pit for an extended amount of time as they would play sounds, they would flash lights, and he'd just have to hunker down in there, baby. And we get to see an epic interview by none other than the rat himself, Keemstar.
I was just bored at home, and I see that all of you didn't recorded them.
So you just volunteered to help because you've been in other challenges before, right?
Yeah.
And are you do you usually win these challenges?
Well, usually it's like a draw.
Okay.
Well, right now it can't be a draw because I'm right here.
When's the last time you slept?
A couple hours ago.
Oh, you did get sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this a problem? Is this easy for you to do?
Yeah.
So what do you? There's got to be some type of goal or something that you like really, really want. Like, what are you saving up for right now?
Honestly, I'm anything.
Do you have a car? If you had a car, what would you get? I feel like you do good in like a small pickup truck. I feel like that'd fit you. Small pickup truck. I feel like that'd fit you.
You assuming I'm Mexican?
He is just lashing out with so much anger. probably over something really basic, really simple, something you probably don't even have to, you know, turn your head to too much. But Andy, I feel like, tends to overreact to things that don't turn out positively for himself. There was also a live stream where basically Andy had to sit inside this pit for an extended amount of time as they would play sounds, they would flash lights, and he'd just have to hunker down in there, baby. And we get to see an epic interview by none other than the rat himself, Keemstar.
So I was just bored at home, and I see that Paul needed a new car to know. So I was just home, like for it.
For himself. There was also a live stream where basically Andy had to sit inside this pit for an extended amount of time as they would play sounds, they would flash lights, and he'd just have to hunker down in there, baby. And we get to see an epic interview by none other than the rat himself, Keemstar.
So I was just bored at home, and I see that Paul needed a new car to know. So I was just home, like for it.
So you just volunteered to help because you've been in other challenges before, right?
Yeah.
And are you like? Do you usually win these challenges?
Well, usually it's like a draw.
Okay.
Well, right now it can't be a draw because I'm right here.
When's the last time you slept?
A couple hours ago.
Oh, you did get sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this a problem? Is this easy for you to do?
Yeah.
So what do you? There's got to be some type of goal or something that you like really, really want. Like, what are you saving up for right now?
Honestly, I'm not even saving up for anything. Not even a car. Not even anything.
Do you have a car?
No.
If you had a car, what would you get? I feel like you'd do good in like a small pickup truck. I feel like that'd fit you. Small pickup truck. I feel like that'd fit you.
You assuming I'm Mexican?
No.
He got you there. That's what I was thinking too. I gave Andy some advice yesterday on what to do with her.
Yeah.
I told her to just ask for a blowjob, and I think she would do it.
Well, what was her titty like? 'Cause there was a big titty grab.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Good.
Yeah?
That felt good.
You don't have a girlfriend now, do you? No. You trying to get a girlfriend? Yeah, but what if Milky took care of you?
Somehow, Keemstar shows up in every fucking cinematic universe that ever existed anywhere. He is fucking everywhere in every controversy that ever exists, including being with Mexican Andy. And there's one final interaction I want to include. I didn't really have a perfect place to place it in, but Mexican Andy was in Tijuana for some live stream, and he ends up at the border, and he sees a bunch of these people jump the border, and he gets interviewed by a news station.
Bro, they crossed the wall. They crossed the border. They crossed the border. Chat, they crossed the border.
A run for the border caught on camera.
It's crazy. I didn't know this was gonna happen on live stream.
Video shows groups of migrants breach the wall.
I always see all these caravan members. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? And they all gather around.
YouTuber Andy Martin was live streaming in Tijuana Thursday afternoon when it all went down.
And they all have like a scissor, and they start like cutting the fence thing off. I'm like, wait, what's going on?
Mexican Andy, as he's known online, says it was shocking to witness.
And then they cut it, and people just start running. I think it did overwhelm. I mean, they couldn't do anything. But then the Border Patrol had to call for backup, and they had like all budget like 3 ATVs or whatever they're called. They have those.
And he's talking about how crazy it is. By the way, go check out my stream. It's very reminiscent to Burger Andy's initial TV appearance, where he saw a car crash and he's like, oh, go check out my stream. I was streaming on my thing. It's very reminiscent of that. And for the most part, these two are very similar. They're both painfully uncomfortable characters who have severe self-esteem and confidence issues. And because of that, they are constantly seeking validation. They are constantly trying to latch on to the next big thing because they themselves cannot make something great. Like I mentioned earlier, Andy is like any other 18, 19, 20-year-old man who is just trying to get his slob knobbed on. You know what I'm saying? He's just trying to get some poontang. He's trying to take it to Pound Town.
Yeah. Isn't it? Aaron, kiss Andy on the lips for $20.
Guys.
20
Oh,
bucks.
the Wi-Fi, that's a good idea.
This guy will actually give you $20.
No, it's not. I can't do that.
He'll legit give you $20.
I'm not do you know what people will say? I mean, it's not.
No. Unfortunately for him, he has some severe genetic shortfalls that just kind of leave him stranded. Don't really give him the chance to impress women. He'll do basically anything from taking random Tinder chicks onto live stream dates.
Zaz's been waiting for me. Are you the one that was waiting for me for 3 hours, isn't it?
3 hours?
3 hours.
Not even.
Then?
You were waiting for me.
Dude, you look so different. Are you catfish?
Am I a catfish?
Are you a catfish?
Catfish.
Obviously, that's really not why he came out here. And so I kind of feel like at the end of the day, the duper got duped. Sorry, I'm just saying. But he said he's not going to post this video, so. And he also said that, yeah, he's not coming with me, so. And I wanted to be able to say my piece on this, but yeah, he's going to leave. Stab me. People are crazy.
I know.
All right. Okay.
I'm
sorry about all this. You know, I hope that you don't have to post the video. You know, you don't want to, but try not to, you know, dupe people.
Oh no.
My intention was not to dupe you, though. Just so you know, like.
Where he basically gets humiliated at the end of them. They'll either say that he was catfishing them or they were never really interested in him from the start. Shouldn't be that surprising. He's trying to make content out of it. I don't know why you would think that that type of relationship would ever stem from there. To rating Twitch thoughts, hoping that they'll shout out his name and suck him off.
Oh, there we go. Oh, Summon Andy made you.
The delay is so.
Yeah, there we go. But don't fucking spam though. Yeah. Woohoo!
Dream of candy coated raindrops. You're the same. Wait, who's rating
Me? I didn't fucking rating, okay? You check my YouTube channel, right? Fuck.
Oh, he wants to bang me. Well, damn. That's pretty nice. That's cool. What up, Bang Bus? Welcome aboard the Wheeler Wagon. Thank you so much for your follow.
He'll do dances. He'll get so excited over, oh my God, you guys, I found some hot chick. She doesn't have that many viewers. Let's rate her. Say Mexican Andy sent you. It's pretty cringe. It's really uncomfortable. Tried double dates with girls that look suspiciously young, but surprisingly, he doesn't really get anywhere with those interactions.
It's majestic.
Okay.
Have you seen parts of it?
Cranberry. Why are we talking about this?
Because we were trying to get better tasting semen, bro. She says she knows the difference.
You know the difference?
Yeah, I can tell.
Can you imagine what else his fingers and mouth can do?
I do want to focus on two major cringe air quote relationship experiences that he had. The first one was with some random chick who basically never indicated that she was interested in Mexican Andy. She just wanted to show up to the RV to bring donuts to them, and also basically so that she could chat with Ice. She doesn't really admit it, but ultimately that's what she really wanted to do.
Nothing, I just want to get the fuck out of here already. Why? What, because of this gal? No. Because of what? I don't know, man. I'm not from nobody. I'm just gonna get out of here, bro. Just enter the fucking payment, just get out of here. Just go to your right now. Andy, of course we'd rather you stay than her. Yeah, we don't care about her. She's a random.
Andy, we care more about you. You're our fam. I donated to his stream and I said, do you want me to bring you guys Voodoo Donuts? And then he DM'd me on Twitter and he said, yeah, for sure.
What does that mean?
Laughed my ass off.
No, the part that you need.
How pretty, you know what I'm saying? Because I was asleep.
Know what you're saying? What?
You know how he interprets that?
How?
I'm getting ready to suck your dick.
Oh God, really? Why?
I mean, that's how I would interpret it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He gets really upset at this concept because he thought since she was messaging him to set up this meet that she was into him and wanted to shaboing. She just wanted to get some slam doinking on her cooch. That's what she was looking for. Unfortunately, that's not what really happens, and Andy starts to mope around and basically tells everybody, I'm gonna leave, I'm done with the RV, I'm getting in an Uber to go to the airport and I'm going home.
An 18-year-old virgin.
Yeah.
Any girl that like sucks, I mean, that hurts.
Wait, is he actually leaving?
I'll pay the consolation. How much does the Uber ride cost?
Andy, don't leave, we'll drive you ourselves. We'll drive you ourselves.
Andy, we love you. Send it, yeah.
Sure enough, there's no amount of compromising that they can do. Andy just takes off and he's gone. The second is with a familiar face from the Blade universe, Gucci's.
And she's a great alcoholic. I thought she was funny. And now she's here.
You're gonna have sex with Mexican Andy.
If you want me to.
Okay.
I was laying in his bed earlier. We hurt each other's feet.
Look at
Yeah, our feet touch. We go back and forth with our feet.
Okay, why don't you just blow him?
Because he's not ready.
How do you make him ready? You don't have to do it.
He wasn't ready for it.
I'm not gonna get into that whole fucking catastrophe. You basically know the story at this point. But she showed up at a streamer's house where all these guys were located. I guess she had been donating and or modding certain people's channels. That's how she got the invite. That's how she got the connection. And it's really uncomfortable because all of them are trying to coerce her into having sex with Mexican Andy.
What did you do to try?
I don't know. Does he want me to?
Yes.
You told him to?
I asked him if he wanted you to blow him, and he said yeah. He said he was waiting for it.
Right now?
Yes.
He told me he goes to bed early, so I feel like you're lying.
Goes to bed early. That's cute. Join him in the bed.
I don't necessarily think she's against the idea. But I also think they're using their status to try and manipulate her into having sex with him and to trying to just finally get some poontang for our boy.
T-Blade back there.
They all decide to go upstairs to, I don't know, try and make this situation happen. It just doesn't really work out super well. He just sort of sits there awkwardly, and they just keep saying, "Oh yeah, like, come on, let's bang, let's do this thing. You're down the clown with Mexican Andy, right? He's super cool. He's super sexy." Ultimately, nothing happens from it. It's no surprise.
Say what you were saying.
That's nice.
You ready?
Go in there. Get it done.
I'm gonna plow him.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, right, bro. Yes. You touch my dick. You start putting your finger in your ass.
Wait, can I show you something?
Come on.
So seeing all these failed relationship experiences, it's not very surprising that he sort of started to get black-pilled. I know, getting Zoomer humor, Zoomer information out there. He sort of starts to get black-pilled from all this stuff, including he mentions that during his streams, if he knows that there is a chick in there, he'll just ban her on sight.
Every female I saw on her chat, I fucking banned them. Every female I saw in the chat, like Grape Juice, Susie, and some other girls, I just banned them.
He can't be having women on his channel. He can't be dealing with that shit. Nobody wants any of that. He also has a really awkward interaction with some other streamer in an Uber. Just lays into the dude that's not trying to do anything. He asks about the chat, and she tells him, "You can't kiss me, you can't touch me ever. Just stay away from me, Mexican Andy. I don't want anything to do with you." He just sort of has to sit there and eat his pride. And just accept, wow, I can't even have a platonic relationship with somebody because they're just gonna fucking slam doink on me, and it's gonna be really awkward, it's gonna be really uncomfortable. That mostly sums up the relationship experiences that Mexican Andy has had. It's not great, obviously. It's not gonna get much better. Mexican Andy lives a life of unfortunates. He wants to get famous, but is just a leech poser. He wants to get women, but he's a fat 5'3", acne-ridden weirdo. He has a good heart, but hasn't been able to piece it all together. He hasn't streamed on Twitch in years, and mostly has faded into irrelevancy, infrequently posting onto his Twitter. Maybe someday we'll see a Mexican Andy revival, but it doesn't seem too apparent. Thanks for watching. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
You look so cute. Are you from Tennessee? 'Cause you're the only 10 I see.
Oh.
Yeah, the only 10-ton fucking whale sitting in the living room right now. So we're stuck with the reality of Boogster, right? We're stuck here, and we're gonna witness some nice little animal neglect. It's very cool, very on brand for Boogster, and we're also gonna get to see him take some new pharmaceutical substances that are gonna cure his life. Surely, him getting the weight loss surgery and attempting to lose weight in the past, that's not gonna hold him down now, baby. He's gonna fight right through it, and he's gonna be a big old boy. He's gonna fight, and he's gonna lose all that fat. And we're here for it. We love Boogster. You know, everybody on the Saturated Content channel, everybody in the comments is right now writing, I love Boogster. I want to see Boogster succeed. I definitely don't want to see Boogster come to an absolute screeching car wreck, flaming inferno of a disaster to the end of his existence. No, no, no. That would be ridiculous. None of us would ever wish that. We want to see the best for Boogster. And if we want to see the best for Boogster, we have to see the best for his animals, his girlfriend and his 2 dogs. So let's get into it.
Baby, thank you for grooming Leo. I appreciate that.
I'm not really grooming him. He kind of actually needs to be professionally groomed.
Professionally? You're the professional.
I don't understand. Why does no one take me seriously? Yeah, she's still in the water. She's floating away. What? Is this enough soap? You can easily get a job. You're lazy. You're lazy. What does the sign say behind me, guys? Trailer park girls are trashy and disgusting. Oh, please. I don't know. I think I am a little bit of a psychopath the way I'm acting. Why am I acting like that? I really don't know.
Natalie Reynolds is one of many IRL live streamers right now that seems to be nothing but a detriment to society. Many of you might have already heard about Natalie's most recent incident, convincing a vulnerable woman to jump into a lake and running away after hearing the woman say she couldn't swim. But what if I told you that Natalie has somehow done so much worse than this? After looking into her just beyond the surface, this is sadly not an isolated incident of Natalie being a terrible person. From doing quote-unquote social experiments on vulnerable people to lacking any empathy or consideration towards others, this rabbit hole seems never ending. Today we're going to be diving into everything from the lake incident to so much more. I don't know what it is about IRL live streamers lately, but so many of them are garbage. Natalie Reynolds is an ex-OF model, a YouTuber, TikToker, live streamer on Tik, and overall a pretty awful influencer. She makes people like Jack Doherty or even J-Station look like world-renowned creators.
Alright. I must be in a while because my shoes might be getting. You should just jump in right now. I'm gonna jump in with my shoes on. Okay. Ready? Yeah, ready?
When I watched this video clip of Natalie for the first time, aside from being a total piece of garbage for what she had done to this woman, the second impression that I got from Natalie is that she comes across as a textbook definition of a pick-me girl.
All I know is that I'm never gonna have a woman be my manager. I'm never gonna have a woman edit for me. I'm never gonna have a woman film for me. That's exactly why I only work with guys. You guys can say it sounds pick-me, whatever. I don't care. Life for a man is much harder than life for a woman, and I think girls need to start accepting this. If a guy wants a private jet, he's gonna need to work hard and make millions of dollars. But if a girl wants to go on a private jet, all she needs to do is take up her face with makeup and she goes right on.
Holy crap, you guys. I think Natalie figured out the solution to all the poverty going on. During this time of financial crisis, if you're a woman, just put some makeup on and you'll do great. Speaking of other popular garbage fires, Natalie's rise to fame actually appears to be when she collaborated with Jack Doherty. So a commenter actually left this comment on my previous video, and at first I was like, who's Natalie Reynolds? I completely forgot that I actually talked about Natalie Reynolds in a previous video regarding Jack Doherty because she was one of the people who made accusations against her. I think it's time to actually talk about her because she does not seem like a decent human being. With that being said, let's get into some of the controversies Natalie has gotten herself into, as well as some of the other horrible streams that she has done, which I have yet to see anybody discuss. I wanted to start off with one of many videos that I found by accident. I found this video looking for a clip of Natalie getting arrested, which we will get into later in this video. But this video is a live stream of Natalie dressed up as a teenage girl with a box of cupcakes entering a trailer park that is infamous for housing around 100 registered offenders. Yeah, I can't see any way this could go wrong at all.
The people here are a lot more aggressive, a lot more tough, meaner.
This trailer park is nicknamed Park after a documentary with that title came out in 2016. And in that documentary, they exposed this particular trailer park for having 100 registered offenders living there, which for the remainder of this video, I'm just going to call offenders since I have to censor myself anyway. A YouTuber named Willie Mac Show has actually done an excellent video breaking down a ton of Natalie's previous controversies. I'm going to be linking his video along with other sources in the description below for you to check out. Something that Willie points out in his video that I haven't seen anybody else mention is how Natalie allegedly steals video ideas from other creators, but somehow makes her versions of the videos even worse. Other creators like Tyler Oliveira have done videos on this trailer park as well, prior to Natalie. Similar to what Willie Maxwell has discussed about her stealing content, her video on this also seems to be worse than the original. At least Tyler's video seemed to be more of a documentary that held purpose to spread awareness. In Natalie's video, however, she is literally just trying to catfish as a 15-year-old with a box of cupcakes.
I brought EDP cupcakes. These are EDP cupcakes. And I'm going to be handing them out to everybody
to get reactions from people who live there. By no means am I defending anybody who lives in this trailer park as a registered offender. What actually bothers me about this situation is that she seems to be making a joke out of all of this just to gain views on her stream. She's not exposing anything. She didn't trick anyone into thinking she was actually a teenager. This is just another example of her making a worse version of something that somebody else has already made. And even worse than that, she's making a mockery out of a very serious topic, something that many people are victimized by.
1, 2, 3, 4. He's surrounded by files.
As she's being followed around the trailer park by police and asked to leave by residents, she goes back and forth on, we're gonna get in trouble for trespassing, to, this isn't private property, they're lying, we're allowed to be here.
Guys, this isn't private property, they're lying. Let's just keep walking and act like completely normal. Okay? We're probably gonna get trespassed.
She tells everyone who asks her to leave that she's allowed to be there because she's visiting her uncle who lives there, which is definitely believable with the camera crew following her, but okay. She admits earlier in the video, though, that she made this story up and that the uncle she claims to live with is one of the registered offenders that lives in the park whose name she looked up prior to making this video. And the reason she did that is so she had a valid excuse for when people questioned her.
I was just interested because my uncle has lived here for a year and I'm coming to visit. Yes, he does. His name's Ronald.
And listen, if this were a documentary type of film, like, for example, the video I mentioned earlier by Tyler Oliveira, which, by the way, is the video she got the idea from, she even stole the uncle excuse from that video.
Quick question for man. You know where Joe's at? Uncle Joe, lives in the corner, moved in like 2 months ago.
This isn't a documentary. She's just using this place as her next trolling location to get extra attention on her kick stream.
Oh my god, there's a...
On top of that, there are points in this video where she makes unnecessary and insulting comments about people who live in trailer parks in general.
Well, honestly, they already lost everything. That's why they live in a trailer park. And guys, I'm telling you right now, trailer park girls are trashy and disgusting. They would beat anybody up. I know for a fact she would punch me. Those got nothing to lose. Like, I'm over here dressed as a little girl with cupcakes. She will literally throw a punch at me. She don't care.
Over 20 million Americans live in trailers, and honestly, while this park may have an awful reputation, there are a lot of trailer parks that not only have very nice structures, but great communities of people as well. Your value as a person isn't determined by the type of home you live in. I'm sure as we get further into this video, you'll be able to figure that out for yourself, though, as we see what type of person Natalie truly is. Back in December, Natalie was actually arrested over a quote-unquote social experiment, as she calls it. This started out with Natalie going door-to-door, trying to get parents in on the joke or experiment, but later this prank went way too far. Natalie thought it would be a great idea to do a social experiment that totally wasn't just another attempt at garnering attention for her stream.
What's nonce?
This time, she and her buddies put free candy on the side of a giant van, and inside the van, they had another one of their buddies flopping around like a fish.
We have all these selections right here. Yeah, I gotta get the parents in on it. We're getting the parents in. Hi, I have a question. I was wondering if you guys have any children. They're not here right now. Oh, I wanted to do a social experiment. I have this white van that says free candy on it, and I wanted to see if they would fall for it. Sorry.
Do you want free candy?
No, thanks.
When going door to door didn't work, Natalie goes to a Walmart and starts asking kids walking around the store if they want free candy.
It's a social experiment. It's a social experiment. I know, but it's a social experiment. No, but that's good. He didn't listen. I know, but it's just a social experiment. It's a social social experiment.
I'd react the same way, if not worse, honestly. I'm surprised more parents didn't flip out on her. But in another clip, we can see that she is now back by the van, and some people were actually allowing their kids to take candy from her as she hands it out of the van. And the parents who did witness what was in the back of the van were obviously not happy. Later in the stream, she did some kind of daycare skit where there were kids at an Airbnb that she was renting for the night. People dressed up as clowns and Elmos, and a guy with a Virgin sweater in the background.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to sue you because you're not allowed.
For how much? We paid to be on this property at this time.
You did what?
We paid to be on this property
You
at
did
this
not
time.
pay, it was someone
You
else that
invaded.
paid.
You invaded our privacy.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did. You were stalking us on cameras.
Stalking you on cameras? What are you
Yeah,
talking
that's
about?
why you came here.
No, I stayed on the other side.
You were stalking.
No.
It's like one of those nosy landlords.
And her loyal viewers were calling this woman a Karen. Yeah, this is definitely a Karen, and it's definitely all her fault that all of this happened, and not Natalie's whatsoever. One thing is that it's never Natalie or her crew's fault in any situation with consequence. Everybody else is the problem except for them. Before the cops get there, Natalie and her buddies leave, and before long, the cops start chasing them on the road, where they eventually get pulled over, forced out of the car, and arrested.
Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
The next day, she ran to Twitter to post this. Police arrested me last night thinking I killed children and had 3 helicopters in the sky searching for me and 15 cop cars. I'm finally out of jail. W. And she posted her mugshot and a clip of them getting pulled over. Somebody replied in the comments, "Funny how you didn't mention you were doing a prank when this happened." She responded with, "The prank I planned, I talked with parents before who also wanted to test to see if their kids would take candy from strangers. Didn't or hurt anyone, LOL, did nothing wrong. The children who actually participated in your social experiment weren't the children of the parents who you approached in the beginning of the video when your original idea was to get parents in on the joke. In the video clips that you can see, parents were visibly upset.
It's a social experiment. It's a social experiment.
You didn't approach them like you did the parents in the beginning of the video. In Walmart, where most of this took place, you approached the children before you approached the parent. After receiving backlash, Natalie posted an apology to Twitter. Apologizes to everyone who was upset about the free candy van prank. My goal was to do a social experiment video and give away candy and tell kids not to trust strangers. No one was injured, and parents were aware and present when I gave away the candy. That is not entirely true. I apologize to anyone who was disturbed and didn't know we were making a video, and the officers involved. Happy holidays. This is one of many examples that we will be going over of her twisting the truth in response to criticism. In her following stream, she goes on to say the police received over 14 calls about the van incident, and she also did not seem remorseful whatsoever. This was just more banger content, guys.
We got over 14 calls to the police department about a scene, and then there was 2 helicopters. It was W content. I'm not gonna lie, that clip is insane.
So I've had to shorten this chapter due to these community guidelines. I've tried so many times to get this fixed so that way when I upload this video it isn't restricted, but I guess the clips are so bad or YouTube is just mad at me for some reason because other people have talked about this. I'm going to suggest another YouTuber's video, Gunner TV Live, as he goes over some really disturbing clips of Natalie that YouTube will not let me put in this video. I'll vaguely describe them as her being inappropriate in public while there are children present, promoting her now inactive OF account through TikTok. Natalie used to do these challenges with people, one being something called kiss or slap, where she would go up to people in public and say kiss or slap, and if they chose kiss, they would kiss her, or slap, they would slap her, and obviously a lot of people would just walk away. But she had done this challenge to people under the age of 18, including a kid that looked no older than like 7 or 8 years old. And another creator named Funky Frog pointed out something else that was disturbing, which is that another challenge they wanted her to do is go up to people and say, "Can you name this famous person and I will buy you something?" She did this to a child, and she asked the child, "Can you name this famous person?" And the famous person was an adult film actress, and the child accurately named them, and she ended up buying something for the child. I don't know if this video was real or scripted, but in my opinion, it doesn't matter. There is no reason why you should be asking a random kid that looks no older than 9 or 10 about an adult film actress. Again, I will be listing the 2 videos I mentioned by Funky Frog Bait and Gunner TV Live in the description below. I'm sorry that I couldn't expand on this any further. I've been trying very hard to get this video not restricted and hidden by YouTube, and it has been very difficult. Natalie and her crew considered farming fish for a hot tub experiment. They turned a truck bed into a hot tub, trying to get strangers to join, and when that didn't work out, they decided that they were going to go to PetSmart and get some fish to put in the hot tub.
Hey chat, we're gonna go buy some creatures.
Putting fish inside the truck bed, quote-unquote, hot tub would likely kill them if they didn't keep each other from fighting because they're beta fish, or if the hot tub water didn't keep them from being too hot, then them swashing around in the back of a truck bed definitely would. Even with the common sense of these fish will definitely not survive floating around in the back of a moving truck, quote-unquote, hot tub, she still needs to ask others if what she's doing is messed up because she can't figure it out for herself.
What about it?
Wait, is it just a nod yes or no? No, it's not good.
This is something she does quite often, by the way.
Oh, good.
Not only did people get upset, but they easily found out which PetSmart they were headed towards, so somebody called the store to warn them about it. After receiving the phone call, the manager refused to sell fish to Natalie and her crew.
A call from
Houston. Yeah. These little guys right there. But there's a possibility to make a soup. You're not gonna sell me a fish that on average lives like 2 months?
No, it's not fair. It's been a long time, but who'd you get a call by?
What's it? The net pack snitch?
Wow, they snitched. Because I'm doing a school project right now, and I'm getting 4 beta fish for my fish tank.
I'm beginning to think that Natalie is a compulsive liar. The second that she's questioned by anybody on anything that she's doing, she always has a made-up story locked and loaded, ready to go. My uncle lives here. This is a social experiment. It's a school project. It just flows so easily out of her without a second thought. Her menacing shenanigans doesn't end here, though, and neither does her lack of responsibility or common sense. While looking for yet another clip, I've stumbled upon a tweet pointing out Natalie recently hunting wild animals, and here's the thing. I know a lot of people out there hunt. Everybody has a different opinion on hunting. My personal take is that if you're hunting for food or resources, that's one thing, but I'm not a fan of hunting for sport. I'm not going to condemn people who do it, though, unless one, they're hunting endangered big game animals like some assholes do in the jungle, or two, people disrespect the animals that they hunt by mocking their bodies and just showing no care or empathy at all. Can you guess which one Natalie did? I'll give you a hint. She wasn't in a jungle. If this were just a stream of her hunting and just being normal in public for once, I wouldn't find it necessary to really critique this. But of course, it seems that she can't do one stream without doing something obnoxious. I'm obviously going to be blurring out the animal, but it looks like she hunted a wild hog, which yes, I understand that they are an invasive and oftentimes aggressive animal. But again, it's not the fact that she was hunting here, it's what she did afterwards. After hunting the hog, she goes up to its and says, "Shout out to penguins."
Shout out to penguins, let's go!
Which I'm assuming she meant Penguin Zero or Moist Critical because she's mad at him right now for making a video about her. Yes, this clip that we're going over right now was fairly recent, but we're going to talk about her response later. All I'll say right now is that her reaction is absolutely ridiculous, and if this was who she was referring to in this shout out, that's weird as Anyway, I digress. That's not what pisses me off the most about this situation. It's the fact that she mocks this animal's corpse in front of her Twitch viewers, making herself seem so powerful.
Yeah, how's it feel to get owned by me?
You're so tough and badass. The clip ends with her dropping the animal's head on the ground like it's a rock. The disregard that she has for literally any and all living things around her is astonishing to me. When I found an updated clip that I'm going to show at the end of this video, I also found this.
I'm doing the Hunger Games that Ice is doing. I'm gonna go to it. He said there's wild boars on the range. I said it's fair. Why can't we like hunt the animals on the range and like slaughter them? Like it's good. Like we'll do like catch and cook. Like if I can't hunt the boars there, I'll be a little upset. I'll be mad if I can't hunt the boars and slaughter them.
I'm going to be blurring out the screen for the next part of this, but I want to give you a heads up that what Natalie describes in this next part is very upsetting if you are somebody that loves animals, or even if you don't.
That's one thing I got this hog right in the
Oh my god!
You can't see, but she started like shaking on the ground and twitching.
Again, personally, I'm not a fan of hunting for sport, but never in my life have I heard anybody who hunts describe things like this with such excitement.
Like, this is like all real, like, genuine reactions, like how I am when I hunt. It just, I get really excited. I don't know if that's bad enough, though.
I don't know either, Natalie, but I definitely do think that it's weird. While looking into this further, apparently Natalie was actually banned from Kick for a short period of time after hunting another animal. This time it was an alligator, which was tied up, by the way. It's not like she was going after an alligator roaming in the wild and hitting a moving target. She hit it at basically point-blank range, and she acted like she did the most victorious thing ever.
I got it. First shot.
Wow, chat, first shot from point-blank range. I'm surprised I didn't shoot myself. This is not an achievement. This is something that probably anybody could do. You literally could have done the same thing with a phone target without taking the life of something or its dignity. Again, hunting is one thing, but when you do like this, it's so unnecessary and so disrespectful to the animal. And it's just my personal opinion, I guess, but you don't look cool doing this. It looks pathetic, if anything. To a slightly less enraging and less recent controversy that Natalie has gotten herself into. Natalie was wearing painted pants at a gym and fishing for reactions. If anybody looks at her, they're crazy. But if anybody calls her out, they're a Karen. When it comes to Natalie, any response is a lose-lose situation because the pattern is, no matter what she does, any consequence or backlash for her actions automatically makes her a victim. She made this tweet stating, "Guy in the gym passes me for wearing painted pants," with an angry emoji. The tweet then provided a video clip.
Go closer. He's saying you need to leave. He's not.
I mean, she's covered. So.
Yeah, she's covered.
This tweet also got community noted with, "The man in the video is protecting overall gym etiquette, according to which you should wear clothes suitable for exercise. Wearing unsuitable clothes, or none at all, is considered to be disrespectful towards the others. It's also a hygiene risk to others." Underneath this tweet, she had a back and forth with commenters. "If this is true, I want her in jail. I had a sports bra top and bathing suit bottom on. I wasn't naked. I'm glad they kicked you out. Have some decency. Yikes. Never kicked me out after he snitched. They didn't have an issue with it." I'm adding that in because after a certain point, Natalie's streams are no longer viewable. It's a thing on Kick. It's similar to Twitch. So all we have are clips. And when it comes to clips, it didn't seem like she got kicked out. So there was this question of, was she kicked out of the gym or not? But more importantly, even if she was wearing a bikini underneath, which it does look like she was, there are certain etiquettes to follow when entering public gyms. One is to wipe down equipment, which she didn't do. But the other is that while some gyms are more strict with dress codes than others, most gyms don't want people working out in bikinis because it's unsanitary. She's using gym equipment with not only minimal clothing, but is also wearing body paint. So not only are your sweaty germs getting all over the equipment, but probably glumps of paint chips too. It's gross. So this one isn't as gross as some of Natalie's other stunts, but it does show how far she's willing to take things and how little she cares about anybody else around her, if at this point you didn't already know. Natalie and her crew go into an active college lecture with a tarp, soap, and a gallon of water, making a DIY slip and slide. The second that she does this, you can see how annoyed many of the students are. I'd say that this girl's face sums it up pretty well. She didn't have to say a single word, but we can all tell what she's thinking. And yeah, I agree. This is the students attending this lecture are probably paying thousands of dollars to get an education, and are also most likely paying tons of money for their books and equipment, which can easily be damaged by all the water just splashing around doing this stupid prank like a clown. Professor then kicks them out in the most polite way that one could probably imagine, and then they mock him for it.
Okay. She said thank you. Okay.
Absolute scum. One of the dudes in this video also mocks one of the students just sitting there minding their own business, saying he's probably $500,000 in debt.
Enrolled. He's enrolled. He doesn't like circumcised. He's also $500,000
funny, man. You should give up trying to impress your picky friend and do stand-up. It might work out better for you. At least when people show up and boo you off the stage for being insufferable, you'll still get something out of it other than looking like a sim.
Well, let's not call him a loser. Why not? He's sensitive. I don't want him to cry.
If you thought that Natalie's prime targets are just random strangers and random kids, you'd be mistaken. Another stunt she's done was bringing dancers, not ballet dancers by the way, adult dancers, into a nursing home to shake their behinds in front of elderly residents. And before any of you leave savage, out-of-pocket comments like, if that were me, I would love it, or wow, those guys are lucky. While yes, these elderly gentlemen are well over the age of consent, that doesn't mean that they did consent to this. They look visibly unhappy and annoyed. Even Natalie says, oh, they don't like it. They don't like it. They don't like it. And instead of thinking about the situation and saying, maybe this isn't such a good idea, and maybe I should stop bothering these elderly folks, and maybe stop harassing them, she excuses it with a joke by saying, heart attack. Because obviously that's the only reason why these guys would be unhappy with this. Nobody's having a heart attack in your video, Natalie. They just don't want to deal with your degenerate bull. They don't like it. They guys don't like it. On top of trying to milk the elderly for content, Natalie goes another step lower by targeting the homeless. I mean, of course, if she thinks less of people who live in trailers instead of mansions.
Trailer park girls are trashy and disgusting. They won't beat anybody up.
She probably thinks very little of the homeless too, right?
Today, I'm gonna be a homeless person. I'm gonna be very attractive. My name is Suzanne, aka Susie. So now I'm roaming around the streets as a dirty crackhead, and I'm gonna live tonight as I'm just you guys can show me this. Oh, this is fine. This is completely okay because this is how I look when I wake up.
In a live stream, Natalie did a challenge where she was going to be homeless for a day, and she took it even farther by writing on a sign, a buck for an F, and she walked out on the streets and sat on corners to get reactions.
Give me a buck for please. Can you give me $1, please? Sir, please. Are you serious? Well, I'm just taking $1. I ain't trying to... Oh, thank you, sir.
At one point, she noticed some women across the street were staring at her, and she thought that they were giving her dirty looks, so she went and confronted them.
Dude, if these ladies keep staring at me, I'm like, that are across the street, I'm serious. This is not. Yeah, let's go over to the staff who's over here. Alright, so you stop staring at me. Would you be able to give me $1, please? Well, you've been filming me this whole time. Well, you've been filming me this whole time. You can't give me $1? Huh? You keep staring at me with the rest of me. It's not like that.
You mean to tell me that you dressed up like this to get attention and to get reactions from people, and then when you finally got reactions from people, you had a problem with it? Did you genuinely expect people to believe that you were an actual homeless person with a camera crew recording you and you acting the way that you were? Laughing every 5 minutes, treating it like a joke?
Oh, we just give you I'm not even gonna look at the camera.
Of course people are going to give you looks because what you're doing is extremely offensive to people who actually are homeless.
Here, sorry, sweet.
But not only does Natalie get mad about this, she gets extremely mad.
I've been minding my own business over there, and you've been looking at me, filming me, doing it on me. I know that. You don't want to be filmed, but you've been filming me the last 5 minutes. I saw it. Was it because I look like a dirty crackhead? You want to give me money? Okay, keep judging me. I don't like that on your face.
So being filmed while pretending to be homeless really set Natalie over the edge. If this makes her so upset, I really hope that a significant portion of her streams aren't her milking the homeless for content.
Do you want to go to dinner? Get lit? $10? No, because $10 might be for or something. I'd rather take you to dinner. I'll take you to get food. Food? No cash? But he won't listen to me, guys. He literally just wants me to off. Literally, look it. He wants me to
off. Natalie had a good streak of using the homeless for content to make herself look good. This is becoming more and more of an annoyance to the public, and oftentimes influencers who try to do this nowadays are shooed away by communities because it's obvious they just want the brownie points here for doing a quote-unquote good deed on camera. And after seeing Natalie react to Critical's video on stream, which we'll go into later,
Hey, shut up! I'm actually trying to make good content in my streams and you're still on it. No matter what I do, that or streaming, it's never gonna be good enough. That's why I don't care anymore.
an argument I could see being made is, I can't do anything. I can't do pranks on camera because people get mad, but I can't do good things on camera either, like giving to the homeless. I just want to say right now, you absolutely can do good things and give to the homeless. But the way you do it is extremely condescending, and it's so obvious that it's not about helping them. It's about using them for your own gain. And half the time, it goes terribly.
These homeless are too spoiled. That is, I mean, you didn't even take the $5.
Because full kick streams are only able to be viewed for a short amount of time, many of what I can find for all of the examples in today's video are either re-uploads or clips. It's important to say that because there are a few clips of Natalie trying to get homeless people to fight with her for money, if I understand correctly.
You know, how do I motivate these fine gentlemen to do it? I feel like they're all afraid of me. I look like a loser right now. I'm asking everyone to fight, and they're saying $100 is enough. I don't know what the f to do. Do I motivate them with like watermelon or some shit?
Not watermelon, definitely not.
Also, I think this guy is her security. He's seen in a bunch of her stream clips. If I were him, I would quit on the spot. The reason why I bring this clip up and mention the fighting is because what I'm about to show you next is very upsetting, and while I have it in the back of my mind that Natalie was trying to get people to argue with her for money, maybe because these seem like two separate streams, I'm under the impression that this is a genuine argument, or at the very least, this disabled homeless man you're about to see did genuinely seem upset.
You can easily get a job. You're lazy. You're lazy. You didn't get a job. That's why you're homeless. That's why you didn't get a job.
I've worked more than what you're gonna work in your life.
Yes, I did. I'll be honest right now.
More than what you are gonna work in your life.
Again, I don't know what her goal with this was, since this was a re-uploaded clip, and I don't know if this was a quote-unquote social experiment or a quote-unquote school project, or what excuse she has in her back pocket for this. Going up to a disabled homeless man whose life is already hard enough and saying, go get a job, especially as an influencer who has the privilege of making money online through streams and OF instead of your average 9 to 5, is wild.
I do not care. You little, I'm taller than you.
Is she purposefully trying to be the biggest scumbag influencer on the internet? If that wasn't bad enough, she also mocks him for being in a wheelchair and tries to raise him.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. I don't give a either. You come up to me and ask me for money.
I don't have anything to talk to you about.
You can't outrun me. You're in a wheelchair. I'll run you right now. Ready? Let's go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Then she gets mad when she gets in an argument with him.
And I don't care either. You can't ask me begging for money and then say I don't know anything. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of people calling me dumb.
You are dumb, Natalie. You're as airheaded as you are insufferable, and I don't care if that upsets you to hear because you clearly have no empathy for anybody else, especially people who are vulnerable. You have the audacity to criticize others for not having a job when you probably couldn't even last 30 minutes in an average 9 to 5. You don't even comprehend the consequences of your own actions. Your head is shoved so far up your acrylic painted ass that you can't even tell the difference between a simple act of kindness and the smell of your own which is often indistinguishable from your quote-unquote content. I'm all for getting your bag online, but don't forget how lucky you are when you reach success. Don't use your platform to bully and harass those who are less fortunate than you, like arguing with a disabled homeless man and telling him to get a job.
And guess what? It's up to you to get a job. It's up to you to get a job. Get a job. That's why you're homeless.
I can ask anybody.
That's why you're homeless.
Child.
That's why you're homeless.
A little child.
And you're lazy. You're lazy. You're a prick.
I looked really hard to find this full clip to get additional context. This one was re-uploaded to Twitter, and it is once again a clip that I had stumbled upon while looking for something else. And I want to be transparent about that just in the very small chance.
Like, what do you get out of doing that? Like, you gotta be a pretty sick person to like even get any gratification from telling a disabled 70-year-old she could get a job. And when all you do is walk around with a camera on you. I mean, which no shade at gamers, but what do you get out of telling this guy? Like, she obviously doesn't, no matter what kind of success she has, popularity, she's obviously not very happy. She feels as if doing this some kind of gratification. Must be getting some out of it. That'd be pretty.
That for some reason this was staged, but she has mentioned multiple times that she doesn't
Staged? Doesn't seem like that. That would, to have that situation to be staged would have to be some serious 4S, like absurdist. Like, she'd be a comic genius if that was staged.
stage her live streams.
Hey, I have a history of faking YouTube videos and TikToks. I've never faked one of my streams.
And this argument not only seemed to be genuine, but this man also seemed extremely upset. So once again, I am under the impression from seeing this clip that this is a real interaction.
Yeah, I'll stand by that. If that was fake, genius. Most hilarious skit ever made. This is fake. No way. Like, absolutely needs to sign her up. Give her a series.
Getting back into probably her biggest recent controversy, as it's been covered by mainstream news outlets and discussed by several YouTubers at this point, we're finally getting to the infamous clip of Natalie persuading a vulnerable woman who is speculated to be mentally ill and homeless to jumping into an algae-infested lake.
You know why I wasn't going to? Because my feet were getting
You should
hot.
just jump in right now.
I'm gonna jump in with my shoes on.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, ready?
Oh!
We're going to go over the video itself first, and then her reaction afterwards and her cope stream responding to Moist Critical, another creator who has criticized her, because Natalie has changed her story several times from the moment this incident occurred.
I can't swim! I can only float!
Oh, she would literally die.
No, stop. Seriously, don't stop. Please, you're actually freaking me out. She is swimming like amazing. Like, she looks like she's having the time of life. I thought she was like working here or something. I thought she wanted to be my friend. I don't know.
Yo, and the boss hat she's wearing. All that hat, she's like, I want to put a. That's what. Can you mic check? Hello? Hi. I can't tell how well this number of my noise gates just murdering my mic.
Like, I didn't even know what was happening. She was asking me to swim. She was asking me to skinny dip.
I'll do it with you.
I'd rather go skinny dipping with you, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, let's do it.
The incident starts out with Natalie and her friends wanting to get a boat to do some kind of scavenger hunt challenge. She then encounters this woman who, for the record, I am unsure if she is homeless. I am unsure if she's intoxicated. I am unsure if she's mentally ill. Natalie claims that she's mentally ill later in this video, but I am unable to find any actual information about about this woman out. I am also not a doctor or mental health professional. With that being said though, with some common sense, you can easily tell that this woman's judgment and critical thinking skills definitely seem to be impaired. She obviously doesn't seem to be thinking clearly, and she very obviously does not seem to be well. Now, the clip that has gone viral on Twitter is brief. For additional context, let's take a look at the full clip, or as much that I can provide without Natalie attempting to copyright strike me. Which, by the way, Natalie, the usage of this clip and any other clips in this video fall under the guides of fair use. I am providing commentary and critique over your content. With that being said, you cannot legally DMCA or copyright this video just because you don't like what I have to say. For anybody else viewing this video, you'll understand why I find it necessary to state this in a few moments. Natalie asks this woman if she wants to jump in the water together, and it just goes downhill from there.
Wanna jump in together?
Do you want to?
Yeah, do you want to have a play date?
You want to jump in with me?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll do it with you.
I'd rather go skinny dipping with you if I'm being honest.
Yeah, let's do it.
Really?
Yeah. You want to?
You want a skinny dip?
Yeah. Are you really gonna do it? I'll do it.
Oh yeah, I'll see. Yeah, do you want a skinny dip?
Yeah.
I want to stop the clip here for a second. After all of this happened, Natalie justifies this entire situation by saying this woman wanted to go skinny dipping with her. Natalie was the one who suggested it in the first place.
I'd rather go skinny dipping with you if I'm being honest.
She was asking me to swim. She was asking me to skinny dip.
Yet she tries to spin it like it was all this woman's idea and like she was innocent in this situation and she's the victim. The pattern continues that I've mentioned earlier.
Nice job delaying the hunt, dummy. Not my fault. I didn't know I was gonna run into a lady that wanted to skinny dip with me and run into the water and have a good old time and then say she's drowning while she's floating. Doesn't make any sense.
Natalie also claimed that the people in her chat were calling this woman sexy, and she was egging her on with this.
Yes.
Yeah, well.
Like, they're all saying you're sexy. And
really?
Yeah, they're all saying W woman. She's thick as. She's so hot.
Natalie was just being condescending and outright bullying this woman. Whenever the woman would say anything, Natalie would make comments under her breath like, what the f, and she would laugh at her.
Yes.
I'll jump in after you.
We're jumping together.
You jump in and...
Did you? We'll do it together.
Are you drunk?
Natalie even went as far as pretending to push this lady into the water when her back was turned.
Yeah, there's a scanner that's in the water over here. That's why I'm here.
Can jump in and not gonna get in trouble. Right?
No.
No. All right.
Now, I do want to make it clear, because apparently a lot of people were claiming in her live stream that she pushed her into the lake. She did not push her into the lake. She encouraged her to jump in, though. She said, I'll give you $20 if you jump in. We'll jump in together. I'll jump in after you. And then she jumped into the lake.
You should jump in the water and just find it for me.
Well, why don't you jump in with me?
I'll give you $20.
$20?
Yeah, that's a W.
No.
That's a good deal.
Come with me.
$20?
Hot.
Yeah, so you go in.
No, you gotta go in.
You go in, you try to find the scanner. I'll jump in after you.
Even arguing with her a bit when the lady doesn't believe that Natalie's going to jump in with her.
If you do it, you said you were going to. Come on. Let's do it. I dare you.
You jump in and I'll jump in right after you.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
I haven't seen many people point this out, but during this argument, things do get pretty uncomfortable because the woman calls Natalie beautiful, and then Natalie lies to her face and tells her that she's 17 years old.
Yes, I will.
Take off your clothes then.
You want me to take off my
Yeah,
clothes?
okay.
You want to see me?
Yeah, I sure do.
Are you kidding me right now?
No, I'm not.
What the?
You're gorgeous.
I'm 17.
Oh my God. Well, you're too young for me.
I know, I'm 17.
Well, that's too young.
Again, Natalie has been reported to be over 25 in articles and on famous birthdays, and definitely at the very least has to be over 18 since she has had an active OF account in the past. But this obviously makes the woman uncomfortable, and she says, oh, you're too young for me. And it does get awkward from there, because even though Natalie is not actually 17, this woman is under the impression that she is and still wants to jump in the water.
I don't mean it. You want to take my clothes off.
Well, you said, you told me that you were going to jump in with me.
I know, but I don't know what's going on. I'm really scared.
I don't either.
Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah. She wants to go skinny dipping.
Natalie still pressures her to jump in, and what's very interesting is that this woman says, but what if I drown?
You still want a skinny dip? If you go first, we'll do rock, paper, scissors. If you go first, just, can you look for the scanner?
Scanner.
There's a scanner that you need to look for in the water.
Really?
Yeah.
What if I drown?
Then
I haven't been in water.
You said you want to jump in.
I do said I want to jump in.
Natalie then says she's certified to reassure her and to convince her to jump in the water.
And I'm scuba certified. You should jump in. Alright. Chad, you know I was a lifeguard when I was 15?
This woman still very easily could have gotten really hurt, could have lost her life, or could have also gotten sick from the water. It's common sense that certain lakes are too toxic to swim in. Look at all of the algae in the background of this video. But then again, Natalie did swim in dirty ass water for attention before, so maybe it wouldn't be out of character for her. Who knows, maybe if her guy friends or her chat egged her on, she would have jumped in too. After the woman jumps in the lake, workers at the park rush in to try and save her, and the woman says, "You told me to jump in." Natalie denies it, but the workers present say, "Yes, you did."
What? Oh,
You said it was okay.
You said you wanted to swim.
You told me to jump in.
I didn't tell you to jump in.
And then she's asked to leave. What cracks me up, though, is the way that she's asked to leave, but still sticks around for a few minutes to watch and laugh at this situation with her friends just a few yards away. They don't actually leave until after this woman starts crying out for help, saying she can't swim.
No, stop. Seriously, don't stop. You guys are freaking me out. No, please. Please, God. You're making me floating. We leave. Dude, I'm sorry, I didn't know. She said she's drowning. She said she's drowning. No, I didn't. I swear. No, I didn't. Let's go. She's drowning in the lake.
Yet when criticized for leaving afterwards, she uses the excuse, "They told us to leave."
Dude, I can't help her. They told me to leave. They told me to leave, guys. They told me I can't film.
They told you to leave, but you still stuck around for several minutes watching this unfold until it got too serious for you. That's what gets me the most, is that while knowing that this woman is struggling to swim in a lake, after she encouraged her to jump in, they leave. They don't help. And they say, "Oh, well, we were told to leave." Who cares? Being asked to leave a location hasn't stopped her before when she had done other streams. I also find it interesting that she realizes that they're leaving only after they find out that they can't get a kayak to do their challenge or whatever.
Wait, are we leaving?
Yeah, we can't get the boat.
Thank you. Why?
Because we're gonna get stuck.
We need to get a kayak.
I know we have to go to the other side.
At this point, I am unaware of the condition of this lady. I do know that later on in this video, as we've seen in those few clips from that Twitter video, they had a fire truck coming down. A rescue squad was, I guess, dispatched to go and help this woman who jumped into the lake.
This is Clinton's down here on the fantastic job.
Oh my God!
There's a fire truck. Nah, this is bad. Wait, this is really bad.
If that's not enough, though, she then tries to shift the blame onto the people who work at the park. Yeah, it's not Natalie's fault. It's the workers' fault for this woman allegedly almost drowning. Because why would they let somebody who's mentally ill near the water?
If she's really that mentally ill, she shouldn't be by the water in the first place. I didn't know. And if she's mentally ill, why is she standing on a dock in the first place? And why are they allowing her to be over there when they knew she was mentally ill?
Like, what the hell is everything supposed to mean? She assumes the workers knew about this woman's potential conditions because to her, they didn't seem surprised enough to see that she was in the water in the first place.
I think they knew that. They didn't seem surprised when she jumped in.
Another contradiction that I've noticed is that within the span of about a minute, she says, "Is she mentally okay?" And then when she starts to get backlash, she says, "I didn't know she was mentally ill. I thought she was drunk."
I can't believe she did that. Is she like mentally okay? Is she okay, bro?
Like that makes it any better.
I did not know she was mentally ill. I thought she was just trying to have fun. I thought she was drunk or something.
You had zero thought in your head that she might be mentally ill, but you asked if she was mentally okay just a few seconds prior? There's no way that you can convince me that Natalie didn't think that something strange was going on. She was using typical bully behavior. I'm trying to think of a different way to elaborate on that, but she's making fun of this woman. She's making faces. She's pretending to push her in. She's saying, "What the F?" behind this woman's back and to her face. She's messing with her, antagonizing her, and making a joke out of the situation for views. She knows that something's not right, and she took advantage of this situation in a very disgusting and reprehensible way. I am convinced that it's physically impossible for Natalie to take responsibility for any of her actions whatsoever. It's always somebody else's fault, and she's always the victim. And when she's forced to see herself doing something awful, she just says, I don't care.
You're a piece of shit, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Let's just blame it on Ice. It's Ice's fault. It's his event. I can't anymore. I don't even care. I don't even care anymore. Whatever. Oh my god, bro.
Did she say jump in?
I'm tired. I don't care anymore. She was yelling for help about it. Whatever. Cancel me. I don't care.
Guys, there were professionals there. There was nothing we could do.
Cancel me.
We know you don't care, Natalie. You make it painfully obvious that you don't give a about anybody or anything else around you. Not only does Natalie not care, but her and her friends just start laughing at this and treating it like it's a joke.
Oh, you know this is actually really bad. No, stop. Seriously, don't stop. Please, you're actually freaking me out. Oh, please.
This woman isn't a human being to Natalie. She's just content to her. Not once did Natalie express any genuine concern about this woman's well-being.
She's fine. No given Nat laughs. I told you guys, that's how I cope. I don't cry, I laugh. She's mentally ill. Keep calling. I don't know, dude. I thought the lady was just drunk. I need to move on from this, though. If I keep yapping about this, we're never gonna get through with the scavenger hunt.
Yeah, guys, after bullying a vulnerable woman and ruining her day by causing the fire department to take time and come and save her from an entirely preventable situation, she can't be bothered to think about it anymore because she has to continue with her scavenger hunt for her stream, and she doesn't want what happened to ruin her day. Natalie doesn't have time to reflect. She has to move on for her stream. Also, many articles, including the New York Post, have covered this situation, and in these articles, it was reported that while many details of the incident remain unclear, the Austin Fire Department confirmed that firefighters were called to Lady Bird Lake to provide medical assistance and that a person was pulled out of the water. Let's get on to Natalie's response to criticism, though, by another YouTuber known as Moist Critical or Penguin Zero. Penguin Zero, or Moist Critical, posted a video about this incident, as did many other creators, since this was such an outrageous situation. Apparently, Natalie really didn't like Moist Critical's video. While I was actively looking for older clips for this entire video on Natalie's Kick page, I started hearing talking, and then I heard Moist Critical's voice, which confused the hell out of me at first. But then that's when I realized Natalie started going live and was reacting to Moist Critical's video that he made on her. I'm not going to play the full live stream video, but she did seem very butthurt over this criticism and, in my opinion, provided a very pitiful response.
Bro, you think this guy would jump in too? Okay, this is the issue with me. I started laughing because I was feeling very awkward, and
I say he would. Riley seems like the kind of guy who's like, see, thinks someone's drowning, he would jump into the water and try to save him. I don't know, maybe I think too highly of him, but I think most people would, unless they were like had like a physical limitation, you know, or were, you know, just confident. Most people, I think, would jump someone if it wasn't, you know, in that situation, like Niagara Falls or something. I don't know.
in a weird situation, should I have gone on my knees and started crying and my pants? Yes. Did I do that? No. I just started laughing like a psychopath. Okay? I don't know why. I think I just need to get the parasites out of my brain, like Moist Critical said, and then maybe I'll be fine. I should probably go to therapy after this. Yeah, now I see. I don't know. I think I am a little bit of a psychopath the way I'm acting. Why am I acting like that? I really don't know. Hey, was that my brightest, amazing moment? No. Should I have handled it better? Yes. But he hasn't looked into all my streams. A lot of these people just see clips of me. There was a lot of streams where I put a ton of effort into and literally put my heart and soul into half of these streams, and nobody ever wants to talk about those.
Was that their edit?
streams, they only want to talk about the negative
Probably
clips. So
Natalie continues to downplay this situation though, and not just by claiming that the woman was actually able to swim, allegedly, but that off camera she was doing backstrokes in the water.
Allegedly, she can't swim, which is
she
why the fire
can't
department...
swim. She can't swim. Look at her form and look at the beginning. Oh my God, whatever.
I can only float.
Yeah, listen. She said I can't swim. I can only float. Nobody sees from my point of view. I'm looking at her, but the camera's not panned over to her. She is swimming like amazing. Like, she looks like she's having the time of life. Like, you know how people look in like a lazy river? They're just like floating and swimming and vibing. That's exactly what she looked like in the water. She's like going like this. She's doing backstrokes.
Yeah, I'm not buying that this woman did backstrokes. Within seconds of her jumping in, people rushed over to her. And when the camera pans to her, you can see she's floating there. And when they were watching her cry from help from the grass, hearing her say, I can't swim, I can only float, they even said she's floating away.
Yeah, she's still in the water. She's floating away. I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going on. She's floating away. See, now she's just floating in the water. I think she's on drugs. She's floating in the water, swimming perfectly fine. And she's saying she's drowning because she's on drugs. If somebody's actually drowning, I would have jumped in, but she did not look like she was drowning at all. Like, she was freaking backstrokes.
They had to call the fire department to get her out of the lake. Not once did Natalie have an initial reaction of she's doing backstrokes in the water while they were actively watching her struggle to swim in the lake. And I feel like if she did see her do that, that's something she would have mentioned because she was trying to think of anything she could to defend herself in the situation. Instead, in that video, her friends were joking around saying that she might have killed somebody, and she laughed at it. I don't care if it was an awkward reaction or if she was laughing because she was uncomfortable. She still stood there, watched this woman struggle, and laughed.
I didn't even know what was going on at this point. I was just so confused and in shock. And then I just started laughing like a sociopath, bro. I really don't know.
I'm not a doctor or a psychologist, but I do think something has to be wrong with you if you look at a person struggling and potentially drowning and just laugh, especially when you're the reason they're in that predicament. Like I said, I don't care if this is an awkward reaction or a coping mechanism. She has zero consideration here, and throughout this entire thing, she shows zero empathy towards this woman. Looking into this lake more, by the way, multiple people have died here before. This place is called Ladybird Lake, and according to this article, since 2022, this lake has had 11 deaths. So even if this woman could swim, which she was crying out that she couldn't, her life was still put at risk. Natalie ends up getting so mad that she ends up taking a suggestion from somebody in her chat and talks about sending Critical a DMCA, which in this case, that would be a false DMCA, or a copyright claim, which again, considering Critical provided commentary over her clips, this would be a false copyright claim because he used her clips under the guise of fair use.
But I might, that idea you guys think about DMCA. I should. So should I copyright claim this video by Penguins right here? Should I copyright it? I might honestly do it. I could do something actually. No, I didn't. I'm doing it. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Let me text somebody real quick. Okay, text sent. We're gonna get it figured out. Thank you for the idea, chat.
You are allowed to use somebody else's clips in your video if you are providing additional content such as commentary. Sending a false DMCA or a false copyright strike would be against YouTube's community guidelines. Not that a person like her would care about guidelines or have any regard for any established boundaries, though. She also goes back and forth on, I was told to leave, to, I should have jumped in to help her since I have lifeguard skills.
You could have...
Yes, I still could have done something to help. I do agree with him on that. I still could have done something. That's why this situation will never happen again. I just was being in that moment. And I should have jumped in and saved her and used my lifeguarding skills to help her. But I was being stupid. And I'm sorry.
Yeah, apparently she has skills in lifeguarding, but allowed this woman to jump into a lake, and after watching her cry out for help, saying that she can't swim, she runs off.
Yes, I do care. Okay. But I'm not gonna cry on the ground in my pants. Is that what you want me to do? Do you want me to start, like, should I just start crying right now on the ground for him to believe that I care? Like, what do you guys want me to do? Just like you wanted me to do. Oh my God, it's drowning.
I don't think she cares about the people who she's affected, that's just my opinion. I really don't believe that she does. But when she goes out of her way to repeat how much she doesn't care,
I can't anymore. I don't even care. I don't even care anymore. Whatever.
I think that's her coping mechanism with the backlash that she gets, because I do think she does care about her image. If she didn't, she wouldn't be making a live stream reacting to Critical or other sources of media covering her situation. She also wouldn't be trying to false DMCA or false copyright claim Critical's video on her either. Good luck with that, by the way. This is very reminiscent of Alinity trying to copy strike PewDiePie. If anybody remembers that, you know how bad it was.
Yo! Can we copy strike PewDiePie's latest video, like right now?
False claims on YouTube aren't taken lightly by the website or people in the YouTube community. For the last, 4 videos I've done, there has become a pattern where every time that I think I am done, something else happens, and this could be a story that is months old or a story that is new. It doesn't matter. Something else happens right when I'm about to finish my video. There are both some good and bad things with what I'm about to share with you. The good news is that we have a little update on the woman who was in the lake, and she seems to be okay, and she seems to be happy for the most part, and that's really good. There's not a whole lot of information, but there's a small clip that Natalie found from somebody in her Discord showing that a good Samaritan supposedly rescued her, which is great news to hear. The bad part of this is how infuriating Natalie's response to this is. I'm not playing the full entire clip because it's about 5 minutes long. I'm just putting some highlights in here.
Hey there! Oh my gosh! Check this out! I hit the mud trouble! I have a good Samaritan that came and rescued me! Look at... What? What? What will you learn? What will you learn? That your actions are consequences! What? How did somebody get this clip? No! She knows about this?
Yes, Natalie, I'm sure she does know about this. This made national headlines.
Oh my god! I found her name!
Her first reaction is, should I reach out to her to do a stream and I can give her $20? Not, should I reach out and apologize? Should I make sure she's okay? Should I ask if she needs anything?
Oh my gosh, should I do a stream with her? How did this guy find her? And now I can finally give her the $20. That's actually crazy. Wait, I have to see a picture of this thing.
And in my opinion, she's a very self-serving person who, even at this point, makes it blatantly obvious that the only thing that matters to her is content. After a few more minutes of her freaking out because she finally figured out who this woman was, Natalie then turns around and says, you know what, maybe reaching out to her isn't a good idea. If I do that, what if she tries to start something with me? Or even worse, what if she tries to sue me?
Actually, no, I don't think it's a good idea to hit her up. I think I just need to back off and move on with my life. Like, this is really bad. No, I don't know, dude. I don't even know. I don't even want to give her attention. Like, because then what if she, is going to do some shit to me? And, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. I might just not even, message her. Don't you think she would try, suing me or something if I, hit her up? Should I just back off and not say anything?
You do know that somebody can sue you without you messaging them on Instagram, right? Lastly, she says that she's going to think about it and figure out what to do off stream.
I'll figure it out. I don't know if I should, though. I don't know if it's a good idea. It might be a bad idea. So I have to figure it out off stream.
Every time I think it can't get worse, somehow it does. I can't keep up with it anymore. And I'm just going to throw this in here at the end. Originally, I was going to do an entire chapter on this, but it's really too short to even make into a chapter. While in the middle of editing this video, I found out that Natalie's Twitter account was deactivated, and then I found this tweet. This is a tweet from KickChamp. Kick streamer Natalie Reynolds just scammed all of her fans. She started a cryptocurrency, bought 50% of the supply, and then sold all of her equity for a $10,000 profit. It then shows a list of tweets that were made earlier that day, some statistics with some crypto, and then her account being deactivated or unavailable. Many people, and it seems like people who both like and dislike her, have made comments saying that she was likely hacked in this situation. I am unsure if this was a situation of hacking or if this was legitimate. All I know is that her Twitter account is now deactivated and it's made it a little bit harder to edit this video. But when it comes to crypto and cryptocurrency, I am very uneducated in this situation, so I am leaving this information right there where it's at, just with this statement provided by this Twitter account and the fact that Natalie's Twitter account is currently deactivated. As to whether or not she was hacked, I am unsure, but let me know your thoughts in the comments down below, and let me know what you think about everything that we've gone over today. I genuinely hope that this woman is okay. This is downright despicable, honestly. I don't understand how somebody can look at this situation and think, wow, you know what? I'm gonna encourage this woman to jump into a lake. I discuss many situations on this channel and many wacky people, but this is the first video in a while where I've actually had to take breaks from recording just because of how annoyed a lot of the stuff that Natalie has done has made me. Similar to Jack Doherty, Natalie seems to always get away with shit like this and seems to have nearly zero consequences for most of her actions. And when she does receive consequences, such as getting arrested over a kidnapping prank, she wears it as a badge of honor, and it seems like nothing more than a game to her. Influencers like this are not only a plague to the internet, but a plague to society in general, as some people don't even have to be online to encounter her obnoxious, degenerate harassment or quote-unquote pranks, or quote-unquote social experiments, or whatever she wants to call it. If Natalie continues down this path, I don't see things ending well for her. But obviously, only Natalie can decide to change. And it doesn't look like she has a desire or a reason to, especially since she's being rewarded for this behavior over on Kick, which is very similar to many other IRL live streamers or Kick streamers. These types of creators that do this are just trash. Also, one more update that I'm going to make very quick. Once again, after I thought I finished the video for a second time, Natalie has been banned from Kick again. I don't know how long, but this time it's from filming herself acting inappropriately with an intimate doll. So yeah, if Kick is anything like Twitch where they just ban people for a few days to a few weeks, I'm sure she'll be back soon, but we're gonna end today's video on that. Thank you so much if you made it all the way to the end of this video, and thank you so much to everybody supporting me over on Patreon. Before you go, I just want to give another mention again. Please go and check out this GoFundMe. This is for a doctor who is in Palestine right now. His name is Dr. Mohammed Atella. He has a GoFundMe for his medical mission. He is helping a lot of people in Palestine. I have found his GoFundMe page through Operation Olive Branch. I will be linking them down below as well, both their website and their Instagram if you want to follow it. One last thing, I am trying my best to get this camera situation sorted out. Every time I think I got it, it just isn't working. So I finally got one of these, and I'm going to use this for my next video. I have some very big deep dives coming this month, and they are going to be on the longer side. I know I did a poll recently where most of you have said that you like the longer videos, and believe me, they are coming. I have some very, very interesting topics to cover. Thank you so much again if you made it all the way to this point, and I will see you later.
Want to watch something awful? It's Blair White at Pride. The whole let's watch Blair White.
I got a great idea. It's time to bring out Jimmy Carter. That's what we need to do. Bring out Jimmy Carter, put him next to Biden. Boom, done. Election won.
It's not even a watchable thing. It's just like Micah and Logan had Donald Trump on, okay? And here's what Mike's thoughts were on meeting Trump. What?
I saw a video of Trump going at Logan Paul, and then they like hugged and Trump smiled, and it kills me because I'm informed. I'm an informed liberal, okay? And I know I'm never voting for Trump, but you know what killed me is I had a moment where I was like, aw, and that I knew that this moment that he did captured a lot of the young vote. He had aura. Like, dude, he looked too relatable.
My Twitter is just not working.
Maybe on. This this right here. This,
Yeah.
I saw this.
Wait, we know, bro. That's why we posted.
But see, like, he may have just won the election on that alone. No, he's not. I'm just saying that moment was a relatable moment. 'Cause I kind of liked him in that moment. I kind of liked him, but I'm not going to vote for him. Never would.
Anyway, here's what Mike said about meeting Trump. I haven't read this yet, so I'm sure this community is going to have a lot of thoughts because they were shitting on Mike yesterday. One, after being all over anti-Trump to neutral to whatever, it was nice to finally meet him. We live in a world of headlines and misconceptions. It was fun to put those to rest. His art is refined. Oh, Mike.
No, this is the problem.
And he commands the room. He's also predictably much more relaxed and more fun in off-camera settings. After working in hospitality his whole life, he's extremely accommodating and gives time to each person in the room individually.
Because he's charismatic. That's
it would have been. I know.
That's the problem.
No, I know that.
Voters vote based on charisma.
I know that. I know that. That's what I'm
why
saying.
I love Obama so much. It's because he's charismatic.
Yeah.
Right? He could be.
Each person in the room individually, it would have been easy for him to talk only to Logan off camera, but he showed me equal love the whole time. His networking acumen and his room work is flawless. He also made sure we ate, and his chefs made us coconut shrimp, 9 out of 10 after the show. Trump and his team are finally leaning into neutrality and messaging for 2024, which a ton of moderates had prayed for. Less fiery rhetoric. The Trump campaign's goal is to convince fence sitters he is likable, while Biden's team has to prove that he's coherent. Trump, simply put, has the easier goal. I disagree with that. I do agree that, like, Trump won in 2016 because he came across as more moderate than the average Republican, while simultaneously being infinitely more unhinged on issues like immigration and saying the quiet part out loud. A lot of people don't recognize this, and that is a correct analysis. Except we're not in 2016 anymore, okay? We're not in 2016. And in 2020, he tried to literally push the same boundaries, and it didn't work because everybody was like, we know you're not a moderate, big dog. You were the president. Now, obviously, 4 years since his presidency, people have short memories. They forget. But ultimately, his rhetoric against Logan Paul and Mike was tempered in comparison to his rhetoric at his rallies, but we see his rallies where he talks about executing drug dealers. We hear the sentiment coming out of like how immigrants are poisoning the blood pool. Now, the issue is Mike doesn't know that. You know why he doesn't know that? Because nobody's paying attention to the news. Because this election cycle absolutely sucks dog shit, okay? It sucks dog shit out of a goddamn straw. The normies don't see the rallies. The media can't like set up a coherent narrative against Donald Trump. The media can't set up a coherent narrative where they defend Joe Biden. And that is terrifying because Mike is like a normie. He is a complete normie. Obviously, as a normie, when he meets Donald Trump, it's going to be very different. How normal can you be as you meet Donald Trump? But it's important. Why should the media pick sides? The media always picks sides. I'm not saying that like it's a good thing or a bad thing. It's usually a bad thing. But like, let's be for real for a moment. Mike seems like a good guy, but he doesn't see the other side. Yes, when everybody's checked out of the news cycle and they've made up their minds about Trump or made up their minds about Biden, which everyone has at this point, ultimately, it's just like it's Trump can get away with making it seem as though he is the more reasonable person in moments like the conversation that he had with Impulsive. Whereas we know
this is Trump's bread and butter shit like this.
Yeah.
He's really good at this.
He's very good at He's a media person. He's a media
really
person. He knows how to do media hits like this. In the time we spent with him off camera, he was always smiling, had a positive, upbeat vibe. He clearly understands that leading with a smile is a charm worth mastering. People like happy people. Say what you want about Trump's policies. That's a personal opinion. I respect yours. I simply am thankful for his time and the love he showed us. Our invite is still open for Biden.
No shot Biden goes.
Whatever meaning I have transcended politics. I don't care too much for picking sides at this juncture in life. Oh my God, Trump is really nice and really cool, guys. He was nice to me. I don't think you guys are understanding how devastating this is in general.
Guys, I'm not saying
this isn't like me going like, F Mike, he should know better. I can have a conversation with Mike and describe to him how damaging Trump's policies have been. But you have to remember, Mike is a representation of a lot of people that have completely checked out of politics in general. And the Democratic Party absolutely does a phenomenal job you guys have the expectation in a way that is not dissimilar to the Democrats and the Democratic Party loyalists, okay? Democratic Party loyalists for people not paying attention to the marginal differences between the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, not realizing that the overwhelming majority of Americans do think like this. So this is a significantly larger problem overall for American politics, American political discourse. It's beyond the fact that like Mike has these opinions. He's someone who I can talk to directly and change his mind on shit. But what you never factor in is that most people are not watching a dumbass Twitch streamer talk about the news every goddamn day of the week. Most people are completely checked out and they see the ha-has. Okay? They see the goofs, they see the gaffes, they see Biden being old, and they sometimes see Trump having a funny moment. And that's devastating. The other side of the conversation is that the Democrats have not even attempted to present their best foot forward. The Democrats have not even attempted to make a good argument as to why you should vote for the Democrats, because they are resting on the laurels of just simply being the harm reduction party that you can vote for because they're significantly better on the issue of abortion. Okay? On the issue of abortion, Democrats are like, we won this. We got this. This is our thing. The Republicans fucked up. So for that reason, paired up with the fact that they are completely uninterested in making any sort of significant positive change and pushing the envelope for progressive legislation, pushing policies in a positive direction, and showing people that they're like tangibly improving their material conditions in a way that they can see and demonstrating why it's good to vote for them. The Democratic Party is completely relying on the fact that they are not the party that stopped abortion. Okay? And the person that is leading that cause is also currently conducting an ethnic cleansing campaign in the worst way that you could possibly do in an effort to win re-election. He's not only doing an ethnic cleansing campaign, which is like insane to begin with, right? Allowing Israel to bomb Gaza into oblivion, but he's also simultaneously doing it in the most like old man falling asleep at the wheel type way he possibly can, constantly coming out with statements that he doesn't follow through on. Americans want like a strong leader, right? They want like a strong leader who is an elderly statesman. That's why they voted for Joe Biden. He's cooking his chances of being...
No, I just want somebody who's not Trump.
I know, but like Americans also, what is the quality of...
I kid you not.
What is
I
the
would
quality
vote for a tuna sandwich.
Okay, but listen. What
I
is
don't give a shit. I'd rather have a tuna sandwich run the country than Trump.
Okay,
I really would.
Brother, you have to understand something though. What is the qualities of Trump that you hate the most? It's the chaos. It's the volatility. It's the instability. It is the corruption.
It's the destruction of our institutions.
Sure, but like you have to also understand that like Joe Biden is literally also doing that when he says there's a red line in Rafah, and then people watch decapitated babies come out of like the footage on the ground.
No, absolutely. No, I know. And I
So
think,
then they
the
look-
Democrats are also not, they're, what was I going to say? God,
Biden literally is doing a worse job than Donald Trump.
Cut me off before my thought could get through.
Biden's doing a worse job than Donald Trump on showing that America, given the circumstances.
They're not focusing enough on young people, and they're not listening to young people, and they're losing young people. And interviews like this where Trump is going directly at that demographic, the Republicans see blood in the water, and they're going right for the jugular. The Democrats are hemorrhaging young people. Young voters, because they don't believe
there is that too.
They don't believe that their cries for the things to the ceasefire in Israel and things like that. They don't believe that to be as significant as it is, and they believe that they think that at the end of the day, these voters are just going to vote blue and give up. But in reality, I think they're going to be surprised that a lot of these people are not going to vote.
Yeah, because
vote for the other side.
Voting takes time. It's annoying. It's a nuisance in this country. It's not simplified. It's not easy. It's not even on a federal holiday for obvious reasons. That reason is voter suppression. That is an active voter suppression policy to not have compulsory voting, to not allow voting to occur in the easiest way possible. That is by design. So the Democratic Party right now is already or has historically had this hurdle that they must clear. Felix Biederman, has an opinion on this matter that I agree with. He thinks that the Democratic Party is now relying on the voter suppression instead of fixing the situation. Because when you look at the demographics of the suburban voters, the white educated voters that have historically been the foundational, the bulwark of the Republican Party, all white voters across the board, across every spectrum, across every demographic, a lot of those white educated voters who are wealthy and will vote reliably are switching over to the Democratic Party. So this creates a unique predicament, a unique situation for the Democratic Party where they think, oh yeah, we are now going to be the party that takes advantage of voter suppression and lower vote turnout.
Well, I think the Democrats don't understand that they'll change, and so there's almost like a sense of like rebellion amongst young people that have like sort of like a scorched earth mentality that like, yeah, the other guy is worse, but fuck it. Sometimes you have to hit rock bottom before you actually get some change. And so that's why I feel like the Democrats don't understand that there's a very large percentage of their voter base that just kind of wants to burn it to the ground. And they need to address those people or then you'll lose them. And it's not good enough to just say the other guy is worse.
Yeah, that's not enough. This is the fundamental.
You know how I vote. I vote blue down the ballot. I don't give a shit.
This is the fundamental problem that the Democratic Party has, that they just basically rely on people voting, lesser people voting. And it is very frustrating because like they just completely cast aside the notion that like people are supposed to vote for something. You're supposed to win my vote. You're not supposed to take it for granted and then complain when I don't vote for you.
Other thing.
In a country where the plurality historically doesn't vote. The plurality of the voter eligible population does not vote for a multitude of different reasons. Obviously, one being the Electoral College, because people think like, oh, well, there's no popular vote. Doesn't fucking matter if I vote. If I'm in California, it's gonna go blue. If I'm in a state that's like deep red, if I'm in Missouri, it's going to go red. There's nothing changing that. Why the should I vote? That's one of the major reasons as to why the plurality doesn't vote. That could change as well. We can make this process more democratic. Of course, no one is going to do it. Congress is constantly in a state of gridlock, and neither party is actually interested in changing that process.
The rhetoric that says that if you don't vote for Biden, you are the problem. You are going to be the reason if we elect Donald Trump is only pushing that voter demographic further away. They're only pissing them off and only pushing them further down into the rebellion and desire to say you. So like it doesn't work. That method doesn't work. And I was talking to my some older liberal people in my family. And again, I'm pretty liberal myself, but I was trying to explain that rhetoric because the person in my family was like talking about how like, man, if Trump wins, it's going to be because of these people. And I said, you have to understand something, that these are, whether you think that or not, that's not the way to approach this particular issue. It's not going to work. So like, it's just not going to work. It doesn't work. The rhetoric doesn't work.
Yeah, and it didn't work in 2016, which is precisely the reason why I thought the Democratic Party would like learn from that failure. And boy, did they not learn from that failure, because they rely on not learning from that failure. That is how the modern Democratic Party operates. If they were to take a deep breath and reassess, then obviously they would have to change things. And if they change things, then they would no longer be the other side of the corporate oligarch coin. The corporate oligarchs back, controlled opposition party that they are. And if they were to, they would no longer that they do. They would no longer be able to get the donors that they need to win to win elections, because money is obviously the most important part of this process. The side that has more money backing them almost always wins, like 98% of elections since the Citizens United decision. The side with more money wins, always and forever. That's how it is. That's how Latimer in Jamal Bowman's district is currently defeating Jamal Bowman. Why? Because tons of money, millions, tens of millions of dollars have been dumped in this primary by AIPAC and AIPAC subsidiaries for Jamal Bowman's, I guess, crime for being honest about something that the overwhelming majority of Americans also recognize, which is that Israel is doing really violent shit in Gaza, and it has to be put an end to.
You know, the other thing that the Democrats obviously need dramatic policy shift. But you know what else we need? We need somebody cool. I'm sick and tired. Like, why Democrats are always so lame? Like, why can't we have some cool people running for as Democrats? They're just lame asses, like dwarfs. We need cool ass people like Gavin.
Gavin is not cool either.
But we need cool Democrats. Policy shift and cool Democrats. All right, like cool ass, like swagged out, like, you know, somebody like Obama, right? We need somebody with charisma to run for the Democratic ticket. All right, that's what we need, right? Or that one guy from Chicago, Illinois, the governor of Illinois, Pritzker. Somebody that's lovable, J.D. Pritzker, right? Something like that. We need to run for the Democratic Party. We need life.
This is amazing. I wish it was real, but it's not. They wouldn't do something so bold and brave. Yeah, it would be nice if there was someone under the age of 70 too. But like, not someone lame as fuck like Pete Buttigieg.
No, look, I love Pete Buttigieg. I know it's Pride Month.
Why do you love Pete Buttigieg?
Because he's gay. I love gay people. And it's Pride Month.
No,
I'm sorry, Pete, but he doesn't have a lot of charisma.
No, he's a wet blanket, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Being Reddit trench fighter, it's clear the only strategy offered to DNC shields is, I guess you don't care about minorities. If you don't vote, then why would they cater to you? They don't realize the way of talking is pushing people further away. No, it's really funny because you want to know something really sad. Normally, one of the introductory basic things that a campaign is supposed to do is give talking points to their grassroots operators, to the people who are fighting in the trenches. And the Biden campaign hasn't even done that this time around. That is what is so crazy.
They're not fighting in the trenches?
No. There are people that are trying to.
I haven't been invited to phone them.
There are.
Which is shocking.
No, that's what I mean. Brother.
I haven't been.
You don't understand. They are not even giving adequate talking points for the people who want to genuinely defend the Democratic Party in this upcoming election. That's what's crazy. They don't have policy on their websites. They have no talking points. How the fuck are they? What are you doing? Like, that is such a clear indication that the entire wonk apparatus is just completely freestyling. They're asleep on the wheel. They're drunk driving and asleep on the wheel at the same time. Look at this. JoeBiden.com. Where are the issues? Oh, it's non-existent. They just are asking for you to donate. That's it. Shut the fuck up and give us your money. How insane. The fact that Trump looks like a good guy on TikTok is insane.
That's the problem. See what I mean? I tell you what, Hassan, don't underestimate this particular clip.
No, I'm not. I'm not underestimating it.
It does things to people. The way Trump looks, he looks relatable. He looks personable. It's bad. It's bad. It's very bad. Because a lot of people, that's the only thing you've seen of Trump. He's hugging. It's cute. You know what I mean? 115 million views. Like, that's not good.
Gen Z influencers supported Biden in 2020 turn against them. The Gaza war, the lack of progress on climate change, the potential TikTok ban are spawning anti-Biden content even among former supporters. Yep. It's crazy. I've noticed that there have been a lot more events with creators, but the creators that are getting invited are the creators who are very pro-Biden and just parroting talking points and sharing photos of them smiling with the president. Other creators who have been critical, said Khalil Green, a history content creator and education advocate in Washington, who said he hasn't been invited to the White House since he criticized the administration over the TikTok ban and the war in Gaza. Annie Henry, a political influencer and digital strategist who worked on Democratic campaigns, agreed. While the White House once treated creators as independent media, she said, they now seem to be playing favorites. Biden's team is trying to say that they're handling influencers like the press, but the thing is, the press briefing room has to have Fox News no matter what. They have to allow all the media in, Henry said. When it comes to influencers, they only let in people who agree, and anyone who gives even a little bit of pushback is not welcome. I've never been invited to the White House. Never.
I haven't, but I'm looking for my invite.
I'm one of the largest independent content creators in the political sphere, if not the literal largest. Never been invited, not even once. Okay? I don't even have that expectation. I never.
You would go to the White House if you got invited.
I would, but it would probably be a little bit more contentious. But no, but like think about it. Think about it. Obviously, it's not going to happen. I've never even had the expectation. Fauci came on this platform a while back to talk about vaccines. I'm an advocate for vaccines. I've been a ride or die advocate for vaccines. Fauci told the Twitch team,
fake Fauci,
or not Fauci, but like his team, the White House communications at the time, under the Biden administration at this point, literally, personally, we're like, no, we don't want to work with him. That's shocking, but you know, even on issues that I'm like 100% aligned with the White House on, and there are some, it's rare, but there are some. Even then, it's like, nah. You say the 9/11 thing, they ain't inviting you, big dog. Bro, we're talking about like if they were to treat influencers like the media, okay? If they were to treat influencers like the media, it wouldn't matter what the fuck I've said. Are you kidding me? They have Fox News on there.
Fox News is just entertainment television for me. I'll tune into Fox News just when I want to be entertained.
So funny.
And how insane they are.
Anyway, so I was recently on a call with a DNC staffer that worked on the Bernie campaign, and things like housing, student loans, public transportation, etc. are completely absent from the party platform, to the point that bringing up those topics is like the first time someone had these thoughts. Yeah. Remember, I did work with DNC staffers back in the day in the Warnock campaign. I worked with them. I set them up with Austin.
Wait, you did? That was you?
Yeah, that was me, motherfucker.
When you didn't tell me that.
When you did that
you got
stream.
Me that? Yeah, I streamed with Warnock. And,
yeah, I did that. I
whatever.
set that up.
What was his name? What was the other one?
Yes, I'm the one who set that up.
You didn't tell me that?
I don't remember. Doesn't
you
matter.
gave me that? That's so sweet of you. It's like
anyway, regardless.
Thank you
my
so
point
much.
is,
I met two
knew
U.S. senators because
I knew
of
at the time. They
didn't give a shit about me though.
No, they literally were like,
them. They didn't get.
I know nobody watched that shit because I wanted to do it with AOC and myself and a bunch of other content creators, and they literally were like, we can't have AOC and we can't have you. They straight up told me. I was like, fine, it doesn't matter. I still want to help you guys out. It's not going to be as good.
Yeah. Did you set me up on that pro-choice rally or pro-life rally?
What? Yeah, that's what I did that too.
You set me up on that one? Is that one that you turned down and you're like, oh, my good buddy Austin Show will stream it?
Yeah. So that's something to also remember. So like I have in the past worked with these guys, but it doesn't even matter. Yeah, it was with the runoff campaign.
You famously said that he wouldn't win that. I predicted that he would, and I was correct.
No, I didn't.
You thought that Warnock. You thought one of them would lose. I knew they were going to take control of the Senate. And I predicted it.
I don't recall that at all.
I'm 2 for 2.
I think I feel like you're just now making up new shit.
Hold on, question though. Real question about elections right now. Are Democrats performing pretty well in local elections, small elections right now?
What? Say it again. Ask the question again.
No, they're not. Okay.
What is the question?
Yes, no. Are Democrats performing well in elections right now across the country?
They are.
Okay.
It depends, but they are outperforming Biden by incredible margins, which is insane, in the same down ballot races that they appear on, which is unheard of. You're supposed to have the leader that people rally around, and then they vote down ballot. Not the
voting up ballot.
Yes, bro. Yes. You look at battleground states. Where there are senatorial races, and the Senate races are going to the Democrats by like 10 points, and Biden is losing in those races against Donald Trump in those same states.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
No, I've been watching the polls like a hawk.
CNN running interference on this video on stream. Really? What is it? CNN media outlets use deceptively edited video to claim Biden wandered off a G7 summit.
This is what I'm saying. They didn't zoom out. I knew this from the beginning. I fell for the Biden poop one.
Wait, what do you mean? This still looks weird.
Zoom out the frame.
What is what? He's looking at this one random guy, and everyone was like, "Come on,
No, but hold on. I think there's something more to the story. Okay.
We literally watched this and laughed about it on the podcast come out on Monday.
You never know.
Your statements are going to be heard by the White House. Wait, what happened with the fundraiser dinner that you were going to go to?
Oh, I'm not going.
Wait, why?
I can't. I had a family emergency.
I'm so mad.
It's not a fundraiser dinner, by the way.
It is a fundraiser. It's still a fundraiser.
I'm going to be in a nosebleed seat.
That's why you didn't want to go.
No, it has nothing to do with it.
You're such a bitch.
No, I had a family emergency. I did. very tragic.
He was supposed to go to the George Clooney fundraiser that Brandon's putting together. He was invited to it, and he refused to go.
No, that's not true. I did not refuse to go. I'm very excited, and to the campaign, I want to let you know that I'm open, and I will fly to the next one.
He's great.
I think he looks young.
Yeah, shut up.
I think he looks vibrant.
President Biden appeared to wander off at the G7 summit in Italy. This video has been cropped. Yeah, I mean, I guess they don't show the other person with the parachute. It's still goofy as. I've seen the OG video. I still thought it was goofy as hell.
So, you know what? I didn't even see the crop video.
I only saw the OG video.
I think the Democrats need to throw a Hail Mary. They need to put Biden in training camp since started in the NFL. They need to put Biden in a no-contact jersey at quarterback, okay? For like the Dallas Cowboys, like an American team, and let him throw a few darts out there. Just put him in pads, put him in glasses. Say Biden playing football, throwing football with the Dallas Cowboys or some shit like that. I'm telling you, we need to put Biden in places where he looks athletic and young and vibrant. Right?
Bro,
put him in every sport.
You are out of your mind if you think he wouldn't just simply die if he tried to throw a pigskin, okay? If he tried to toss a football, he would die in the process.
We gotta try. Okay, I'll say we gotta try. All right?
This is uncropped. Full video, the longer clip in context is even more horrifying. I wouldn't say it's like horrifying. It's kind of funny.
Oh no, this is bad. This is worse almost.
He absolutely is wandering off, bro. By the way.
No, he saw somebody that he knew, probably.
Yeah, one of the parachuters.
That's what I do. Sometimes I wander off.
You can't have this. You can't do this with your face, bro. Sorry.
You're being ableist. He's got ADHD.
Yes, I am ableist. He's the fucking president.
He's got ADHD.
I 100% am ableist. I stand on that bit. I stand on that.
He was just distracted. Y'all are. I'm obviously pulling your legs.
Thank God he put the glasses on. He should never have them off, by the way. He should literally always have the glasses on at every moment.
Also, we need to get him on financial guidance. And
You know how many hairline restoration surgeries this man has gone through? Are you kidding me?
You think so?
I know so. In the 90s, he was bald as shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, he's probably got no donor hair left.
Like, bro, even his arms, it's just like everything is so cooked, bro. Everything is so cooked. Before you say, oh, I don't know what to do with my arms in a photo either. Like, no, dude, this is like old man shit, okay? He can't move. He just can't move. It looks like he's already like, this is a corpse that is being propped up.
He was talking to that guy.
Yeah.
Fuck. God damn it.
Oh, this is worse than the McConnell pause? No, it's just like, it's around the same, I would say. I'm ready shit, you can't tell me with the on it. Yeah, I mean, this was pretty funny. I love this video because it's literally like, I think he forgot what's going on for a second. He's like, it's like dementia shit where you're like, where am I? What the f going on?
You know what? I think I need to meet Biden so I can start saying good things.
He's gonna call you the F-slur like he's the Pope, bro.
I think maybe that's what we need.
Bro, if you read Austin the transcript of Biden's interview with Time, you'd kill him on the inside.
No, I saw the transcript for the unintelligible.
Yeah, he's like,
I saw
it's
that.
like,
where like they
keep going straight. They keep going like, yeah.
No, I saw that.
It's like, so do you think it's Hamas? Like, Hamas!
I saw it. No, I saw them. I saw the
Skippity boo bop!
I saw that. I saw it. No, I saw it. Look.
What was that? There was another really funny RNC like clip that they had of him where he's talking and he just goes, "Women always
You know what my favorite thing the Democrats are doing right now, which is not going to work? It's similar to the delusion of the Republicans trying to frame Hunter Biden in the same light that the Democrats are framing Trump in, is they're trying to make Trump look old too. That's like their new strategy, is to like find clips of Trump stumbling over his words to try to make him seem just as old as Joe Biden, and it's not going to work.
And he does have his moments.
Yeah, but
like,
it doesn't. It's
Trump
not going to
definitely has brain farts. Trump definitely has brain farts,
but it's not going to work.
There's hella people in here that used to do that. They've all stopped, by the way, at this point, because like there's more of Trump that you can see now, and the more you see, the more you recognize, like, yeah, both of these guys are old as shit, but like one obviously has more going on up there. This one.
She knows so long as she was denied, her freedom can never be secured. She knows.
I mean, to be honest, I think that was a
denied. Our freedom can never be secured.
I think that was profound.
She knows so long as she
I think that was.
What's he saying right there?
Well, go back. Let me see.
Yeah. Decipher what he's saying.
She knows so long as she was denied, our freedom can never be secured.
She understood that for so long her freedom was denied, but then she did something around the lines of then now it's secured and it's powerful and it's patriotic and I'm voting for him. God damn it, he won my vote with that powerful speech. He won me over. Are you kidding me? I'm flying to the polls. I'm flying to the polls after that. Are you kidding? That's my guy right there. All right? But go back and let me try to figure out what he said.
She knows so long as she was denied, our freedom can never be secured. She knows so long as
give me some context here. This is out of context. Who is he talking about? Who's he talking about?
She knows so long as
what was his speech about? Is that the who's behind him?
Okay. Serious question. Do you think that you should, as the average voter, ever have to spend this much time to understand what the president is saying?
Of course not. Of course not. This is the thing is, you know what? You get trolled harder by me than I think anybody. And that's why people are like, I get comments all the time like, Austin's such a moron. And it's because you're taking everything I say seriously. I'm just pulling your leg.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to put him.
Anybody could stumble over that word. Okay.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word.
Okay. I'm telling you, Biden needs to invite Chapel Roan to the White House. Okay. He needs to go throw footballs for the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, God, I don't know what else.
By the way, if they want to think to take on government, if we get out of line, which they're talking again about, well, guess what? They need F-15s. They don't.
Wait, this one is lame. Like, this is Republicans reaching. He's saying that like you can't take on the American government. You would need F-15s for that, and he's right. No, not this one.
That's why every town. Why this?
Yeah. We can start campaigning with Fetterman and make him look capable. Bro, Fetterman is too busy fucking murking families.
I got a great idea. Hold on. It hit me. It's time to bring out Jimmy Carter. That's what we need to do. Bring out Jimmy Carter, put him next to Biden. Boom. Boom. Done. Election won.
We've joked about this before, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I've joked about this before. Like, Jimmy Carter is like literally dead. So he's like, oh, like he only gets wheeled out to places where his hands are like locked into place and his mouth is always agape.
I am shocked. I can't believe he's still alive. I cannot believe he's still alive.
Anyways, the point is, like,
I'll be honest, he's been alive for so long. Jimmy Carter, they've run out of hospice. I'm pretty sure.
Like, she's saying Chapel Roan, but she's final speech left.
What's after hospice?
Listen, gay man, the queen is talking, okay? Let's see what she had to say.
We want liberty, justice, and freedom for all. When you do that, that's when our cause.
reverse is like how tiny the other, how tiny Jimmy Carter and his now, you know, R.I.P. Dead wife look like.
What a patriot. Rest in peace.
People got so mad at her because she's still performing in red states.
What? There are a lot of.
Yeah.
There are a lot of. Hold on. There are a lot of people that need people like Chapel Roan to come perform for them. So there's a lot of.
Bro, it's a little bit different to go to the red states and like, you know, be like a. It's like
it's amazing that she's going to appear in that.
It's the fun. It's a little different than like going to Israel, okay? Yeah. Acting like going to Mississippi and performing there is like unacceptable.
Because there's queer people in Mississippi that can't live their truth.
Yeah.
And people queer representatives.
People want to do BDS on North Carolina is pretty funny. Yeah, we need to do BDS on red states. Yeah, dude, definitely. That's what we need to do. Yeah, it's that same energy. People forget that like people often forget that like you know, these are the states that have the highest population of like black voters as well.
Yeah, and there's also more conservatives in the state of California than there are in Mississippi, in Missouri, in Kentucky, and Idaho combined. You know?
BDS on Florida has been a take of yours forever though? Yeah, that's no, I don't think BDS on Florida. I say something much worse than that. I say build the wall around Florida, extract all of the Floridians that don't want to participate in reactionary politics, let it be the anarcho-capitalist safe haven, okay? And do not let any of them out of Florida. Build the wall around Florida, multiple walls, Attack on Titan style, and consistently go in with helicopters and like extract the children out because no one should suffer in that process.
Hold on, what about Disney? What the?
No, I don't give a shit. Sync it with the rest of the guys.
No, we're gonna save Disney. Let's move Disney to a liberal state.
Yeah, whatever. Sure. Yeah, here's the Florida project.
Hold on, what's a woke? What's I guess California has one already, but we want Disney World.
Stop talking about Raven. You're still worried about Disney. Here, watch this.
Hold on, you're the yapper in chief. You can't talk shit. You can talk over the video. You pause every 3 seconds.
Exactly. So if you want to talk, you can pause the video.
Okay, all right. Well, I don't have control. Okay.
You can ask me, hey, can you pause it? And I'll pause it for you.
All right.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Look at that. Hassan, what are some other theories you have?
I have an idea called the Florida Project.
Okay.
So Donald Trump built all these miles and miles of wall, right? On the
Who's that?
He's president. He's very cool. He's close. He built all this wall. I say we take all the wall, okay, and we amplify the wall around Florida, and we amplify that wall. Like it's like 4 times of wall. Have you guys ever seen Attack on Titan?
I have. Yeah.
It's like that, like multiple layers of wall, right? And then what we end up doing is we put every conservative in America in Florida. We extract everyone that doesn't live in Florida outside Florida. And we put every conservative in Florida, they can live their best libertarian lives. Wow. And then we routinely helicopter in and extract children because they don't need to.
You're gonna take children from the parents.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna helicopter them out.
No. Free education.
Okay.
Because like, you know,
it's kind of like an internship.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's a word.
Kind
So
of
tell
like
us
that.
the spider story again.
Was that Will?
Yeah.
When was this?
This was when we did Choco Sandwich.
Oh my God.
Yeah, residential schools, re-education schools, whatever you want to call it, don't matter. Internship camp. Okay, I don't care about Chapel Roan's longer speech. Okay, I don't.
You listen to Chapel Roan?
I do, but like,
you don't. You liar.
No, I did this morning. No, I listened to it this morning because you were listening to it through my door because I was listening to it. No, I listened to it while I was working out. You're just trying to get the queer. No, I just want to understand what the fuck's going on. And it's like Chapel Roan is like basically. People are gonna probably get mad at me for this, but it's very similar to Taylor Swift vibes, but like for the gays. But that's not a bad thing. Taylor Swift is like one of the most successful musical artists of all time.
How dare you?
That's so fucked up. Wait, really? No, I like it.
You owe us armpit photos now.
Wait, what? Did I say something bad?
Yes, you did, you son of a bitch. I can't believe you would say that. You make me sick.
But Taylor is gay. Do you not believe in Gaylor? the lesbian incel crowd for the most part.
This is worse than your 9/11 moment, by the way. I just want to let you know that.
I don't think I didn't mean it in a bad way. Like,
You're going to be on every gay piece of media. This is worse. You thought Fox News was bad?
No, I'm not saying like her politics are akin to Taylor
The
Swift
next
or
Pride
anything
in
like
LA
that.
is going to be in your front yard. That's what's going to happen after this.
It's like when people say you're Ben Shapiro of the left in a good way. Yeah, no, that's fine. I would love that comparison. I don't debate as much as he does, but like if someone were to say that, I'd be like, I think you're wrong because I'm not like primarily dunking on,
Baby,
children.
why don't you come over? Red wine supernova falling into me.
T Swift has almost done nothing to be an advocate for anyone. She code switches when it comes to her sexuality, but has done nothing to push LGBTQ policy for deepfake legislation. Just a vapid billionaire singer. Jesus Christ, people have smoked for Taylor. No. Chappell Roan is great politics. I'm not disputing that at all. Like that's not what my comparison was at all. I was just talking about the sound.
I was down at the Pink Pony Club, folks. It was fantastic. There she was. There she was dancing in West Hollywood. It was great, folks. Believe me, I love Chappell Roan. She's fantastic. She really is. I love lesbians.
Okay, all right.
Believe me.
We're gonna start. Biden world leaders
Queers
agree.
for Trump,
50
folks.
billion.
Okay,
I'm gonna
go.
leave.
I got a really interesting, crazy, genuinely mind-numbing story that I need to tell you guys. It happened the other day over on Twitch's rival, Twitch's evil brother, the delightful kids from down the lane to our codename kids next door.
Well, since your mom isn't home, it's the best time to do it. I can't go to jail.
Now, Kick has only been around for about 2 years, but in that short time, in that short life, if it was a baby, it couldn't even really speak yet. But in that short life, Kick has racked up quite the reputation. And the people that they've been able to garner on their site has been nothing but trouble. And whenever you hear a Kick streamer in the news, it's always something terrible, like snatching people's food off of their tables as a prank, or having in front of a child while live streaming, or harassing the homeless people and setting off fireworks next to their head as they sleep, or blatantly doing drugs on stream, or even trying to commit vehicular manslaughter. It's possible that you'll even catch some Kick streamers with 121 views drinking and driving while speeding down an LA freeway for views. And while all of this is terrible and all of this is true and all of this is just things that have come out of Twitch so far, I'm going to tell you probably what I think is one of the worst things to come out of so far. Kick has a predator problem. I'm not talking about the big cats that roam in the night. I'm talking about the PDFs. I'm talking about people who abuse young ones and little ones on the platform and use Kick's very lax banning policy to be able to get a slap on the wrist and then skyrocket your career into living in a multi-million-dollar mansion in LA until you are found comatose with the Overwatch matchmaking playing on your computer. There are many videos out there of some of the most disgusting people on Kick. Jay Aubrey just released one. Something About Chickens released a really interesting video about this as well.
This is Riot LOL. Omar is his real name. He's a 20-year-old Kick streamer, TikToker, Twitter/X user, whatever you want to call it. And here's him about to get a girl that's clearly, let's say, not of age to expose herself live on his stream.
And then he goes on to talk about Monkey a little bit. The website he's going to be talking about is Monkey. It's a competitor to Omega. Children and child predators. That's really the only two types of people who use websites like this. It's become really popular on Kick to go on to Monkey specifically, and then proposition young women to expose themselves on stream for views. Two streamers. You've probably never heard of them before. Heel Mike and John Zerka. Maybe you've heard of them, maybe you haven't. But they're two Kick streamers. They were on other platforms, but now they're banned from almost all of them, and now Kick for a certain amount of time for what Kick likes to call underage engagement. John Zerka, I unfortunately have known of him. His content these days revolves around him going out in like LA or Miami, soliciting girls at bars as young as possible. Because he wants girls as young as possible to come back to his house. They get them drunk, and they make content out of them from getting them drunk and doing what you think and taking advantage of them, right?
You have said some weird that I saw on the internet that we have to address too. You were talking about teenagers. Oh, yeah, like I was gonna say it, but yeah, like what's up? I love that. Why though, man? Okay. So, because here's my deal with it. Like, it just sounds fucking weird to say.
No, I agree. Yeah, it sounds fucking creepy. They painted me as a pedo just because I'm a Trump guy, and I said, you know what? Grab this girl and I'm kiss her. No, I'm finding a real 18-year-old, or a real, like, on birth certificate, and I'll fucking kiss her. I didn't kiss her. I found the 18-year-old and I shit out of her, and I broadcast the whole thing. Us getting out of bed together. These articles freaked the out, and I.
So yeah, this is the type of guy that we're working with, right? It was all really funny jokes until he and his friend Heel Mike were banned for what Twitch likes to call, what Kick likes to call, underage engagement. So let me regale you a little story here, all right? John and Mike decided to do their normal thing, but these girls that they brought back this night were a little younger than they usually go for. They had them promise on stream, you see, that they were of age.
I didn't even know.
I thought I would have swear on the Bible and God and Christ. Swear on your notes. Swear on your mother, your dad, your whole family, your whole family. Look at me. Your whole family dies if you don't say, if you lie. You're above 18?
I'm above 18. I'm on the family.
Swear to God.
I swear to God.
But my question is, it's so worrisome for you, whether or not they're actually 18. Don't you think you just shouldn't do that? Maybe you want to go with some girls who definitely look older. Well, that came out and he tried to use that as his defense, but one problem is that they nuked the bond before they got banned, but some people got some screenshots of it, and some of the screenshots that came from this weren't, some of the screenshots and videos that they got from it didn't sound too good. Like Heel Mike, after he released that, saying that he definitely made sure that the girls were 18, and I think they were, and they lied to me. There's this clip of him streaming, and then the whole thing, where he instructs the girls to lie about their age.
Oh, okay. Second, you got cigarettes, right? Okay. No, Second, we have cigarettes, right? 24. Yeah, where? I'm 24. Okay.
Not only were they trying to solicit these girls for you know what, but they were also trying to give these girls alcohol as well, trying to make these girls drink on stream with them, and which is, I think, a really big problem. Giving alcohol to minors, that is a crime that they just recorded themselves doing. So these girls were getting drunk, told to lie about their age. These are the girls that Zerka was having fun with.
Wait, they're doing tequila. I say we go.
So yeah, they're serving tequila. This girl, we're very sure right now, is not 21 and possibly not even 18. That he's all over here. One moment. I think there's another clip here. I didn't see this clip. One moment. Listen, before this, they were having a ball. They were having a great time, man. They were having the time of their lives when they were on Kick.
Amazing. 30-year-old that sleeps with 15-year-olds. I don't sleep with them, I fuck them.
Hilarious. Oh, so hilarious. As he gets confronted by a group of guys being like, you sleep with 15-year-olds, you're trying to get minors drunk. Get the hell out of here, you freak. He just cackles at his statutory charges. He gets so fun. I hope he keeps this up if he gets brought to court. I really hope he keeps this together. Things just started to get worse and worse as they started to realize, hey, maybe these girls aren't as old as we thought that they were. Maybe they aren't as old as they thought that we were. And Zerka started to tweak a little bit after he found that out.
I said, what? She said, December 1st? Go ask her birthday.
No, because I'm used to Canada. In Canada, you can go to 17, 16. I've never done it, but you can do it. Like,
and that's his argument. Hands on his head. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Oh, shit. Wait. Whoa. Wait. I'm just used to Canada. In Canada, I can have as many 16-year-olds as I want. What do you, wait, there's a problem. They checked the IDs again and they looked at them and they were like, there's something kind of wrong with these IDs, but they decided to go with it and they showed chat and they were like, oh yeah, look, they're definitely of age. And the nail in the coffin for Heel was this picture that he posted in his Discord after the stream was over. He took a picture to score his bounty. What the predator hunted down. Of him in bed with one of the girls. Now, which girl specifically this is, I haven't seen any straight up confirmation of who that is. But seeing as these girls are incredibly young, oh, Mike was reveling in it. Mike was having a great time. Here are some of the girls. Definitely don't look of age. They don't, I'm just gonna be honest with you, they don't look 21. They look about 16, 17. That's what they look like. They were like, oh, like Mike's big thing is that these girls were lying to us. I was the Zerka's thing is that they were set up, and Mike is like, we did nothing wrong. We checked all the IDs. You can't put this on us. This is also Mike during stream.
I've been on my stream. I don't give a fuck. Fake ID, good. I didn't even know they made those.
Well, I hope he enjoys his ban if he thinks it's so good. I hope he enjoys jail if he thinks it's so good. Zerka was like, I did nothing wrong. You would have, if you were in my situation, then you would have done the same thing as me. That's not true. They looked really young. How about you just try and date girls your age? Obviously, he doesn't care. He likes them. Hey, John. I hear you like them young. You better never go to cell block 1. This is the problem with all these platforms that base themselves off of trying to be different than the mainstream platforms, specifically for when it comes to who they ban, why they ban, and what they're based in, right? Obviously, all these platforms are based off of making money, but Kick is specifically made through extreme amounts of degeneracy. Kick is a platform that's owned by Stake.com. Stake.com is a gambling site that uses their money and influence to promote gambling to minors through streamers. That got banned on Twitch. And so instead of just thinking about how maybe having these people try to promote gambling to young people isn't a good idea and we should change business models and, I don't know, feed the homeless or something. Instead of doing that, they changed to just making their own website. It was in the infinite amounts of money that they've got from for rigging games that the streamers that they had played and then getting people into a gambling loop. They use that money, the infinite amount of money through gambling addiction, to start up Kick.com with a whole bunch of overhead, but unfortunately at the same time a whole bunch of money pouring in, almost infinite amounts of money to do basically whatever they want. So this Kick isn't beholden to like the Kick isn't beholden to advertisers or people who donate to the website or people who use the website. They are completely set up and maintained by gambling addiction money, by selling addictions to people and selling one of the worst addictions to people. Just so you know, gambling has the highest rate of ending yourself than of any addiction that you could possibly get. And their business model is to get you hooked and lose all your money. That's how it's set up. So obviously a website like that, the born in degeneracy, molded by it, would bring on some of the most degenerate streamers, Trainwrecks and Aiden Ross, whose content honestly revolves around having women shake their tits, being insane, and having almost no scruples or morals. Obviously, having them be the forefront brings in terrible people, right? It brings in horrible people. And so the bait was shit and they got flies as customers. And so this is what's wrong with Kick. Kick is run by money. Money rules everything on Kick. get views, get money. It doesn't matter how you get there. It doesn't matter what you do to get there. Aiden Ross is probably there to. Aiden Ross is probably there if you're close enough to him to talk to the higher ups and get them to unban you. Almost no matter what you've done. There are multiple streamers who've solicited minors on the platform multiple times, sometimes as their main form of content, who are being let back on because of Aiden Ross. And because of other streamers working for them to make sure that they can stay on as long as possible. It is a bed of child predation, and it's only getting worse. This is one of the first times it's happened. I'm going to tell you it's going to be happening more in the future because Kick has no morals. It's not based off of morals. You don't get popular on Kick by being like the cool, nice guy. You get popular on Kick by being insane and driving viewership, by being crazier and crazier and crazier and crazier. You have to be as crazy as possible. That's what you need to do. And this promotes it. You get money off of it. You don't get punished for it. So why shouldn't they do this? Why shouldn't you drink and drive? Why shouldn't you solicit minors on Monkey and on your streams? Because you get paid for it, right? You get paid for it. And some people said that they were banned indefinitely. When I saw Heel Mike's screenshot, he was banned for I think a month, but not indefinitely. The ban had a timer on it. And so they're not for doing this, possibly soliciting minors to drink and also engage in illegal acts with them, a non-permanent suspension. Because the higher ups there just don't really believe in permanent suspension. So it doesn't really matter what you do. You're always going to be, it doesn't matter what you do. You can go as crazy as possible as long as you're not sitting on death row. You can make money no matter what you're doing, no matter how horrible it is. And we talk about like problems with free speech, specifically for when it comes to how, like the paradox of free speech. But one of the downsides of letting anybody say or do whatever is the fact that when you do, they will. And when you monetize it, of course, they'll make more money. What about murder? I don't think anybody straight up murdered anybody yet. But like the guy earlier, he tried to commit vehicular manslaughter. He tried to run over a guy, another streamer with his car. A guy who was with a guy who was chilling with some street racers who like to blaze down highways and like normal roads at like 150 like 125 130 miles per hour. That guy got into a car crash after he bumped them up and everything and gave them more clout. I'm not sure if somebody died there, right? I don't know. Maybe murder. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? As long as you're not in jail for an extended period of time, I don't think a Kick streamer would be not okay with doing it, because it's monetized. To be the worst possible is monetized, because being a good part of the community is not what gives you money. Getting views gets you money, and doing something crazy gets you more money. So why shouldn't you do this type of stuff, right? Why shouldn't you? That's exactly what Kick is. I think it should be shut down. I think with being around for so little time and having so many problems, specifically, and having no enforcement mechanism to stop children from being harmed. At this point, to stop children from being harmed, I do believe that they should be that Kick 100% should be shut down by the government or so. Like the FCC should come down and like fuck their shit up. End of story. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. They 100% deserve it. They're genuinely disgusting people. It is a disgusting website kept up by disgusting people who do disgusting things for a disgusting amount of money.
Oh, shit on my life. It's just another weekday.
Oh, God, it's just another week. Just another common weekday. Just another bullshit weekday. Just another average day of the week that's not that great. Just another one of these weekdays that we look at and we say, they make me sick.
Just kidding. I was lying my ass off. That's right.
It's Friday.
Was lying my ass off about it being another weekday. It's Friday. Goddamn you, that's my favorite day. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. I said that's my favorite. Crazy, I love that day.
But whatever, you know,
But whatever, it's a great day.
It's a great day, man.
It's a great day, and I need advice on my romantic life.
Hey, shut up, man.
Hey, shut the hell up. I was being vulnerable. Forget it.
Who do I go to for advice? That's right, weirdos on the internet.
But before we get into that,
we got some people of the day.
Pope Francis.
Never heard of him.
Has again used a disparaging word for gay people in a meeting with bishops. This according to
a new edict from the Pope.
Every single person on this planet is gay.
Then he went like this. And then he goes, and then he says, God bless you.
Italian media reports just 2 weeks ago, the 87-year-old pontiff apologized for using the same slur during a meeting with Italian bishops.
Oh, what's his
Yesterday,
problem?
he reportedly again told bishops young men with homosexual tendencies should not be allowed to train for the priesthood, while
He
also
can't stop.
reiterating the need to welcome gay people into the church.
You can't figure it out. What does this stupid headline say? Pope repeats homophobic slur again, despite apologizing. The Pope really is an old Italian man, you know? Okay, apparently that's wrong to say. I'm the Pope, I didn't know. It's wrong to say, but I keep saying it again and again, over and over. What?
That's my Pope saying crazy ass little bullshit. That's my Pope. He's Pope.
And that's the Pope, and for him, we praise God. We'll be right back. Right now.
In an advertisement for homeschooling your kids, Maddie Hart Soccer on
Never heard of her? Go ahead.
TikTok has gone viral once again, this time for saying that she didn't realize being pro-choice meant you could keep the baby. Okay. Because she's pro-abortion. And this young woman's whole shtick, like the bit that she does in all of her posts, is that she used to be a Christian conservative, and now she is gay and progressive or whatever.
Okay.
And I'm just like, man, you gotta homeschool your kids.
Absolutely.
Because this is a perfect example of...
You gotta homeschool your kids, because this is a perfect example of people seeing things. You know? Of people being exposed to some things. And we don't want that. We don't want that. We want them going like this.
Yeah, you knew it. All of her bits, at least the one that she's got pinned to her profile about her having sex or whatever. Because women do when they do comedy, I guess. Women love talking about sex. Guys do too, don't get me wrong. But I swear, the majority of male comedians will talk about things, and the majority of female comedians will talk about sex.
Right. In other news, I've never seen comedy before.
It'll pump your car up if you got a flat tire also, right? Anybody got one now just to show the girls what I'm talking about?
It's my favorite female comedian right there. Okay, this right here is my favorite kind of... How would I describe this? This is my favorite kind of someone saying something. Here it is.
Why is it that this woman, who was raised Christian conservative, who outright says in the video she actually protested gay marriage?
Exactly.
How is it that she is now a woke, progressive, low order thinker? I will say this to you, young woman, Maddie Hart. You are what's called a low order thinker, a low level thinker, or a first order thinker.
Oh, that sounds very technical. I wasn't aware that we were getting into technical stuff. That's like industry lingo. Okay, sorry. I wasn't aware I was dealing with a very technical kind of crap here. Okay, go ahead.
And this means that your perspective on reality, and I don't even know if you can grasp this, okay, to be completely honest.
Right.
It means that your perspective on reality is...
dumb.
How would I describe this? Limited in depth. So I'll try to explain a little bit more. And this is not meant to be
Yeah, please dumb it down for us morons, sir.
Limited in depth. So I'll try to explain a little bit more. And this is not meant to be insulting. I mean,
Of course not. Of course not. You know, how can I put this in a way that you'll understand? You're stupid.
I'm not. That's not. Whoa, you're getting upset. No. Hey.
Okay, this is fairly common. Dimwits, dum-dums, or, you know, those, you get upset easily, too. So that's what's going on. Just to let you know, that's what's going on with you now.
Why are you getting mad? I'm just saying you're a dumbass.
No, I'm just saying, you know, like genus and species and all that stuff, you know, all those categorizations, you know?
You fall into what we call common moron. It's not, it's just...
I'm just stating is that where you fall into. So why am I the bad guy now, all of a sudden?
But anyway, I do appreciate you inviting me to your birthday party.
Helping people to understand. You know what I think is a real great way to actually develop higher order thinking? It's...
Oh my God, please bestow this information. Do I have to pay for this information? Oh my, wait, hold on. Hold on, this is free? He's gonna give this information away for free?
Helping people to understand. You know what I think is a real great way to actually develop higher order thinking?
No, I do not.
Chess, strategy games, card games. Chess is good because it's actually...
Yeah, again, I wasn't trying to be insulting. I just think you're a bit of a moron. Why is that? Whoa, why is that guy walking away?
But I do know one thing you could do to get this sharpened up.
All I'm saying is this is a little dull. If this were a knife, this is all I'm saying.
By the way, thank you for inviting me to your wedding.
But I'm saying if this was a knife, yours would be a little dull. That's all. What? But one way you could sharpen that up, chess. Start playing chess. Anyway, I'll be over there if anybody wants to talk to me. Nobody has been. That's weird.
This is an example of children raising children, and which is why I'm not a fan of public schools.
Exactly, me either.
A father, a mother.
Never heard of
They're
it.
Christian and they're conservative. They have values. They teach those values to their child.
Right.
But only so far as they then, at 6 or 7 years old, unleash the child to be raised by other children.
Okay, good, yeah.
Okay, this is good. Thank God that he broke it down for us common morons. You know, because I was like, why do I want to homeschool my child? I don't know anything.
I don't know anything, and I'm a raging alcoholic.
Why should I be homeschooling my kid? And finally, you know, I didn't get it because I'm a moron again. But it's because one thing you don't want if you have a kid is for them to be around other kids, or actually just other people, or out in society at all. That is literally what he's saying.
You release your kids into the school system.
Yes, I do.
The teachers are putting up all the propaganda. The parents are being removed from the equation. The children are taking cues from other children, and they're trying to be cool. The TV tells them what to listen to.
Right.
The TV tells them, the phone tells them, the TikTok tells them. All of a sudden now, she's trying to get views and make money and build a stand-up career.
Right, yeah. Another way to put this would be existing in the world. And yeah, that should not be allowed. How is that legal?
They should not be allowed to do that, and they make me sick. Thank you.
Hi, I'm a libertarian. By the way, I imagine this. People, they're allowed to just go out in the world and be influenced by other people and media. Can you believe that's sick?
Malcolm Flex with today's viral woman filming herself and getting outraged clip. This one is a woman at a self-checkout who, instead of checking out, is filming herself dilly-dally, and a guy keeps looking over at her as he's trying to buy food, and she's like, oh my God, I can't believe he's looking at me.
Well, guess what? Both of those people,
They make me sick.
they make me go like this.
And a lot of it is fairly apt, but I do have some criticism here.
Thank God.
So the first thing I will say, as a preface to Home Math's video, which we're going to play next, is what do women want is the question. Well, I'll tell you, that video does not exist for men. That woman did not make that video for you. She does not care that I'm laughing at her. She doesn't care that you're laughing at her. That video was made for predominantly women. That's it. It's made for women. And she did it likely because she wants women to know that she's better than them.
Whoa.
Look at this guy who keeps staring at me. Can you believe it?
But this is kind of great. So people are really pissed off. Let's just take a look at this clip here that this guy pulls up. So this is from a Twitter X account called, what the hell is it? Malcolm. Malcolm Flex. Okay, that's kind of good. How many people watch this? Ooh, those views looking like
a crystal flute.
14 million views. 14 million views in like 3 days. So it's like, this older guy keeps looking at this Instagram model. You know, that's like the premise. And this guy's like, he is literally waiting on people to hurry up so he can check out with his food. Holding up a checkout to make a TikTok should be a criminal offense because of the fact of that.
They make me sick.
But then I noticed this. What does this guy say? Same guy, Malcolm Flex. Kind of a funny name. Quick PSA. A lot of what you see online is fake. Okay. So you still get the 14 million views though, right? And 99% of the time, a lie. I understand that would ironically include this post, but wait, why would I assume this? Assume it's the 1% that's not. For view's sake, I guess, right? That being said, take everything you see on here with a mountain of salt. Also, please like and subscribe. Now, also, don't attack people from the video. I'm probably too late for that. So I look at these stupid videos on Instagram, and what's the other one? TikTok. You know, scrolling through, you know, this is what I look like scrolling through those videos, you know, like that. And of course, I never see videos like this. Like only guys like Tim Pool are watching these videos where it's like, you know, a woman at a gym will set up a camera and it'll be like, look, everybody's looking at me. And then Tim Pool will, only Tim Pool and Tim Pool's viewers will watch it and they'll get really pissed off. I've never seen one of these videos in the wild. I believe he and his fans are the only ones watching these videos. So somebody posts this on what is it, Twitter X, and they say, look at this, another lady setting up one of these situations where she's wasting everybody's time, and she's like, look at these guys looking at me. This lady posted the full video. This was actually like a Twitch stream or something. Here's the full video. Oh man, okay. Wasting everybody's time at the checkout. Okay.
About fucking time. Santa's not the only thing that came early. I'm gonna go over here for this one.
Okay. Should we go fast through this? Yeah, speed it up. So the video is called, what the hell is this stupid goddamn piece of crap video? Making steak mac and cheese. Ooh, I gotta check that out. I gotta subscribe. I gotta check out how that steak mac and cheese came out. Spoiler alert, came out like this. But that's the video. It's kind of like one of these Twitch streams that Andy Milonakis used to do this. He would just like Twitch stream all day, him wandering around. This is literally a 2-hour video of a woman checking out of a Whole Foods. And what does the guy say that got 14 million views on X? Holding up checkout to make a TikTok should be a criminal offense. You might want to watch the whole video because she definitely didn't do that. So then the New York Post does a story on this too. A woman has stirred controversy after filming herself in a supermarket checkout line, seemingly with the intent of recording a man behind her. The 30-second clip was posted by Katie Miller. I can't tell if that's true either because I couldn't find the look counter thing on her TikTok. Maybe she deleted it, I don't know. But this is the important part. Katie Miller, who takes her time moving through the checkout process while having her phone set up to film herself. Again, that definitely did not happen. But I do like that. That's a classic internet thing. You know, I saw this 30-second clip somewhere and I'm outraged. It also says a lot about society. Oh, did you watch the whole video that clip came from? No. Are you, what? Shut up, man. What did you ask me again? Oh, I said, did you watch the whole video that came from? That's what you get for asking that. What's kind of ironic about this is, you know, all the outrage about this is, look at this crazy lady wasting everybody's time at the checkout with her TikTok videos, you know. She actually goes through the she goes through the checkout process at Whole Foods way faster than I do. I'm a male.
I'm a TikTok-less, OnlyFans-less male.
That checkout process, especially at Whole Foods, it's taking like 20 minutes. 30 minutes for me because I'm usually eating the food while I'm going through the place, you know. Then the weight's all wrong. The weight's all wrong on the food. This actually did happen to me at Whole Foods. You know, I was weighing some gummy related product and it had to call the person who works there over. This is a true story. They looked at it and they were like, "Were you eating this before you checked out?" And I was like, "Yeah, yes." They're like, "Oh, okay." You know, they just wanted to know for weight purposes, but I felt like it was a little bit accusatory, frankly.
Oh God. You guys are gonna be crooked for a second. Wait. I literally got stuck under my steering wheel. I couldn't even move. It's hot. I don't know where I put my thingy. To go on my...
Okay, this is the amazing thing about this Tim Pool video, right? He goes on and on about this, video. He goes into a long thing about men and women. This is what women want. This is what men want.
So this goes into exactly what women want. And she did it likely because she wants women to know that she's better than them. Women have, from evolutionary biological standards, inherent value.
And I think I saw Hassan Piker doing a thing about this, making fun of Tim Pool, where he's like, Tim Pool's giving like incel advice. You know, this is like incel stuff, you know, watching this video, getting pissed off at a woman and then making a bunch of weird conclusions about it that exist only in the mind of an internet weirdo, you know. But ironically, if those kind of guys are watching Tim Pool videos, they would be way better off just actually finding the full video and watching the full video, whether male or female, to see what being in a relationship is actually like, because it's like this. It's someone saying, where did I put that thing? You know, on and on for like 40 minutes. Where did I put that thing? That's what being in a relationship is. You're in a car with somebody, where did I put that? And you're like, I don't know.
That thing was just here.
Where's that cord? This is what being in a modern relationship is. Where did I put that cord? You know, guy, girl, whatever, both of them. Where did I put that? I just had a thing.
Where did I put that cord?
All day. It's that all day. So there you go, Tim Pool fans of the world. You know, the magical mystery of being in a relationship and all the conclusions that this guy with a beanie makes.
Oh, the evolutionary biology reasons.
You want to see what being in a relationship is really like? Watch the rest of this video. Where's that thing? Where's the thing that I just had? Well, guys, it's Friday. I hope you have the beautiful time this weekend of being with a loved one, searching for some cord or piece of crap stupid thing that charges a thing, and then you look at them and you say, I love you. Have a good weekend. Do this. Bye-bye.
I like to walk out here and think I'm gonna take about a week off. Guys!
You're not getting the whole show, okay? Please, for Christ's sake, become a member on Patreon, okay? For as little as 2 bones. When you join on Patreon for as little as 2 stupid little bones, you get the Tuesday, Thursday shows every week. The Quaments program, where you can ask questions or tell stories or do whatever, and it's a whole show. Behind the scenes crap.
All for 2 putrid little bones, that's it. Just click this link. Here it is. Right there. See it? Yep. Okay.
And if you really want to support the wretched show, people call it, because they're satanic, they're sick, you could become a producer for only 25 bones. These beautiful people here are... God! Without those producers, it's over, man. It's done.
Do you think we can do the show without the producers?
Okay? Because if you do think that... You got another thing coming, my man.
You got a totally different thing coming.
Without the producers, it is as good as over.
Hello?
Is anyone listening to me? Please answer. I'll wait. Please answer.
Our hearts and our toilets
are forever endowed unto the producers from which all light comes. Praise God.
Praise God.
It really is amazing to have such beautiful producers, and if you want to do it, oh my God. You know, I don't even know what to say. You know, I love the producers so much that I wrote a little song about them. Here we go.
Hit it. Without the producers, we're going straight to hell. Nationality for all eternity. And then we'll go down to the lower level of hell where you can't get out. Not even for good. Go down there.
Proclivities, and you never know what someone might do, but the point is this.
This is unironically what happens when you get your advice on women from a dude, especially a dude that very demonstrably has no experience with women. The last time the dude who draws the saw a woman was when his mother brought him chicken tendies.
Women really want and why they do the things they do. The first thing we'll do is, of course, we'll address the pure viral video with 6.5 million views. Provide some social commentary as to why this woman is upset a man is looking at her. I love this because it's like, let me just get it out of the way.
Can I see the viral TikTok? Can someone send me the actual viral TikTok? I want to see the full thing. This is like the least offensive thing I've ever seen. Like, what? It's just some grandpa. What? This video in and of itself is not that weird, though. Like, this guy barely is looking at her. Unless he does something crazy in the next, like, 10 seconds. I don't know why this is, like, a thing. Like, I don't know why he put him on blast. She put him on blast.
That's what you guys are, just a couple of meat bags.
I don't get it. He's literally waiting for people to hurry up so we can check out with his food. Holding up the checkout to make a TikTok should be a criminal offense. Okay, that's insane. This person immediately, of course. This person, of course, in the most like Twitter way, takes this to the next level. It's time for her to go to prison. Like, she's wrong. She's wrong in the sense that, like, this dude didn't do anything and he's just like going nutty. Anyway, well, let's see what Tim Pool has to say about it.
Women really want and why they do the things they do. The first thing we'll do is, of course, we'll address the pure viral video with 6.5 million views. Provide some social commentary as to why this woman is upset a man is looking at her. I love this because it's like, let me just get it out of the way. Young women wearing booty pants being like, I don't understand why men are looking at me. It's
oh my God, bro. Really? Congratulations, Tim Pool. Congratulations. Tim Pool, once again, mathematically finding the absolute worst possible take that you could in this situation. Like, I'm agreeable here, okay? If he were to just be like, yeah, it's an old man waiting for you to move from the self-checkout line, it's perfectly normal to just like look in your direction a couple times. That's one thing. That would be the normal commentary. Tim Pool, he's allergic to normal commentary. He's gonna say booty shorts. Like, yeah, you got a whole lot of ass, sugar. I'm gonna stare at him is an insane way. Are you a monkey? Are you an animal? What is happening? It's some old dude. He's just like looking in that direction. Okay? It is objectively ridiculous to be like, yeah, classic. This person just wants to, you know, do sexual violence to her or some, okay? To make these inferences off of like this video alone is kind of ridiculous, okay? You're in public. Of course people are gonna look in your direction. What the By having said that, Tim Pool is trying to defend. Tim Pool just taking the maximalist position here and being like, you were asking for it because you had them booty shorts on is crazy.
Because they want to have sex with you. Now, that doesn't mean that they quite literally on the spot want to. It means they are checking out your body because innately.
I like that Tim Pool is literally saying that no, the underlying premise of this video, that this old man is horny, is actually correct, by the way. Like, when I watched this video, my mind didn't go there. I suspect that the reason why she made this video was because, like, oh, this old man's horny for me, right? Like, she posted it to be like, he's leering at me, right? He's leering at me. I like that Tim Pool saw that premise and was like, it's correct, and it's also natural for him to be horny. Ah, I'm so horny right now. Awooga.
Sure. Women produce babies, and men would like to find women who have good genetics to produce babies with. For men, it's actually quite easy. Look at a woman. Does she look like she can have babies?
Oh my God, it's so gross. It's so gross. Okay, if someone needs to be jailed, it's this person for this take, okay? Not the guy, not the woman. It's Tim Pool's take on the situation. He's like, no. Oh God. Oh, what? Why is he saying these words, bro? You're making it so much worse.
Okay. This is why there's like rouge, pinching the cheeks, lipstick. These are signs of fertility. For men, it's a little bit more complicated and difficult, and this goes into the what women really want question that Home Math brings up. But this is a lot of, you can't just look at a guy and know. It's not so easy. Now, of course, a tall guy, that's a good sign of protection and good genetics, because then you...
What? What is happening? Bro! He's like fantasizing about a life that they can have together. What is going on, man? What is happening? Yeah, stealing Jordan Peterson takes and presenting them worse means perma gulag. Oh, so gross.
You're gonna have kids who are strong and be protected. Muscles, ripped, deep voice. None of which are guarantees. That's why when you show a woman a picture of a chiseled tall man, they say he's attractive. But if you include a bio where it says he's like I don't know, assistant manager in a supermarket, then they lower their value of the guy from like 9 to 6 or 7.
Dude, so much science is happening on the Tim Pool broadcast. Tim Pool says it's okay for men to leer at women in public. They're just trying to figure out if women around them are sufficiently fertile. That was an insane take. I need to see the OG video. I need to see more of this. More of this, please. Oh my lord. Why is everybody like this? What's going on? Am I the only normal person, or am I the most brain broken person of all? I don't get it. On the full Tim Pool video.
Malcolm Flex with today's viral woman filming her. Doesn't mean that they quite literally on the spot want to. It means they are checking out your body, because in nature, women produce babies, and men would like to find women who have good genetics to produce babies with. For men, it's actually quite easy. Look at a woman. Does she look like she can have babies? Okay. This is why there's like rouge, pinching the cheeks, lipstick. These are signs of fertility. For men, it's a little bit more complicated and difficult, and this goes into the what women really want question that Home Math brings up. But this is a lot of, you can't just look at a guy and know. It's not so easy. Now, of course, a tall guy, that's a good sign of protection and good genetics, because then you're gonna have kids who are strong and be protected. Muscles, ripped, deep voice, none of which are guarantees. That's why when you show a woman a picture of a chiseled tall man, they say he's attractive. But if you include a bio where it says he's like I don't know, assistant manager in a supermarket, then they lower their value of the guy from like 9 to 6 or 7, because money matters. Not to everybody. Everybody's different. That's also a part of nature, that there's anomalies which allow us to mutate and evolve. But typically, let me play the video for you, and then we will criticize. We'll criticize everybody. Everything is bad. Everyone is bad. There, we got it out of the way. Now let's enjoy life and watch a video and make fun. All right, so she says, look counter 1. He looks over at her once. Oh, she's not wearing booty shorts. She's wearing a skirt. Look counter number 2. He's just looking at her, and I love this, because she's like, oh my god, he looked at me. Dude, you have to look at people. You have to. Can't control it. So then he looks at her again, and I want to stress, he's just looking at her. He's not looking at her butt. He's just generally looking over at her as she's on her phone. Okay, look counter 4. He's trying not to look at her. He clearly just wants to buy his hot and ready meal from Whole Foods. He looks at her again, and he's looking at her, and there we go. Oh, okay, he checked her out. He just checked her out. Oh, she's so happy. Look at her, she's smiling. Oh, she likes it. I think she's watching it. Look counter 7. I just absolutely love that it's just some guy who did literally nothing. He did literally nothing. And she's filming this, and she is shocked. She is outraged. Oh, Lord have mercy. So this goes into exactly what women want. And, I saw this video from Home Math, because Home Math is getting a lot of play. So this video only has 24,000 views. People be sharing Home Math. Home Math is a channel that has these little drawings explaining men and women. And a lot of it is fairly apt, but I do have some criticism here. So the first Home Math thing I will say as a preface to Home Math's video, which we're going to play next, is what do women want is the question.
Oh God, I can't wait to hear this. Vegan Gains in 2024. I don't know who the Vegan Gains is, but I saw this on my timeline and I thought it was the most insane thing. The comments in the reply are funny. Being against the genocide of Palestinians is not being anti-Semitic. You did so much good for veganism in the past, man, but this is the worst take ever. I'm really disappointed in your moral compass. Bro can't even start interesting drama anymore. He fell off that hard. Lamau, replace the batteries in your carbon monoxide detector. Bro, how are you going to be a vegan and you're like, yo, you shouldn't eat animals because they're sentient, and then be like, but genocide is fine actually? How does that work? Hassan has no clue how crazy vegan games is. It's probably good. No, it's probably good that I don't know who that is. Let's get back to this fucking dipshit.
Well, I'll tell you, that video does not exist for men. That woman did not make that video for you. She does not care that I'm laughing at her. She doesn't care that you're laughing at her. That video is made for predominantly women. That's it. It's made for women. And she did it likely because she wants women to know that she's better than them. Look at this guy who keeps staring at me. Can you believe it? And then there are the simps. The simps are the guys who are just like, oh, my sweet princess, I can't believe that man would ogle you. I would never ogle you, dude. She would never want to be with a guy like you. So it plays...
Yeah, she'd want to be with a guy like me, Tim Pool.
It plays into this video from Home Math, What Women Want. 2 minutes long. Let's hit it. Let's break it down.
When they actually get it, they respond negatively to it.
He's talking about how women say that they want good guys and then go for bad boys. And it's really strange to think about it this way, but the women are not lying. They actually just don't know. This is difficult for men to understand. We know what we want, and when we get it, we're happy.
What? Why is Tim Pool watching this, like, car crash victims TikTok? This is one of those things where you're like, oh, we're so proud of him. Like, he can draw now. Like, it's one of those type situations, right? Like, listen, he never really fully got everything back since that car crash, but like at least he can draw, and we just kind of let him do it. Like, he knows how to color in the lines and stuff. Like, that's pretty cool. Why is Tim Pool watching this and then going, this is brilliant commentary? It's upsetting any of this happened. This is the car crash induced autism.
Women usually only ask for this stuff, and then...
Like, this guy took 45 minutes minimum out of his day to make this, to paint this, right? Like, there's no way this person is, like, all there, right? Like, he drew this shit. Like, he had his tongue out while he was drawing, like a coloring inside the lines and shit. He's like, mommy, I can't find my orange crayon. Wow. That's sick. Mommy's like, you ate the crayon. Homath. Mom is calling him by his username. Remember, Homath, you ate the crayon yesterday. You said it tasted like grapes. We are devolving as a society. Okay, we are devolving as a society. It's getting to a point where, what is happening, dude? Social media has made us literally look at this guy as like a authoritative voice. What? If there are more than 8 people that watch this dude's TikTok and go, that's right, that's the dude, that's my guy, I can't wait for another banger from this guy. That's crazy. You show a watch a Homath video, it's funny, the dude's down tragic. Homath is the insult Socrates. I need to know more about this TikTok guy. 400,000 subscribers. Oh my god, this is what he does all the time. Wait, what?
Okay, this is the new zones chart. It is replacing the old zones chart. This one is pretty much fully fleshed out. And
keepers, sleepers, and sweepers? What the? Yo, bro, is this for babies? Is this content for babies? What's going on here? Did a baby make this? Remember like a couple years ago, I was making fun of like the Andrew Tate clones that were like, yeah, I would never with nap time. Women have 2 E's. Like, we are now there. We've been there. I didn't even realize we were there. We have content creators that are specifically baby brain, doing baby brain for children. My man has a binder, bro. Like, he has a binder. He draws stuff like this in a binder and puts it in the box. Oh my God. And page protectors that he got from Amazon Basics. What's going on?
As usual, if you can find something that I missed, please let me know, but I think I got it all. This is a chart that is divided into the way that men categorize women and the way that women categorize men. Men have one set of values. Men add up what we think about your looks, your personality. We subtract how much availability you're giving to other men, and then here I drew a cabinet, which is the male version of the galaxy, because there are other things that can make women more and less valuable to men, but it's not very much. These many things can make a big difference, a big impact on how women like men, but over here it's not that big of an impact. So this is basically the way that men decide how much they value you. And then once we decide, from the best I can get to the worst I'll take, where we're gonna put you, you kind of end up in one of these boxes. And it can be pretty hard to leave. In order to do that, you would have to either improve your looks or your personality or get rid of the male attention that you have in your life. And you're not gonna really be able to do it with this. If this isn't cutting it for us, this is a big lesson that a lot of women need to learn. You can't overcome lack in this department by wearing a t-shirt that he likes or picking up a hobby that he likes. That's why it's a cabinet. It's very small. It makes a small impact. If your cabinet is perfect for the man that you want, it might give you half a point to a point. This is really most of it. Women, on the other hand, they have two sets of criteria that they evaluate men on. They have good guy stuff and bad boy stuff. And this is one of the reasons that there's so much confusion in our culture about what women want, because they say they want good guy things and then they actually go with men who have bad boy things, but the truth is they want both.
I think it's literally illegal for any woman of age, or any woman at all, obviously, to sleep with this person due to the obvious issues that he's demonstrating. So I doubt that he's ever had sexual intercourse with a woman. So I don't know why, like, the number one thing that people that watch videos like this don't immediately go, has this guy ever... That's the thing, right? If I am like, how do I make money, right? Like, how am I going to make money? I probably wouldn't be like, well, let me go take a look at this TikTok made by a dude who definitely doesn't have any money. Okay, which is why a lot of those like drop shipping Andes that make these sorts of TikToks try to present themselves as like unimaginably wealthy, even if they're not, right? Easy peasy. How do you make money? You go online, rent an Airbnb with like as much money that you have, like a nice Airbnb for a day or for an hour. And then you rent a car that's super nice. You take like a ton of photos. Then you get like one of those Shopify leaderboards, and then you open it up in like, what is it, HTML5 or whatever, and then you change the numbers a little bit. So then you make it seem like that's a real page of your actual revenue. And then you sell a course on how to make money drop shipping, and that's how you actually make your money. So yeah, inspect element. Sorry. That's how you would make money, by lying to people about how to make money. But at least those guys present themselves as like people who are wealthy. They lie about being wealthy. Okay, these grown man people with disabilities get it all the time. Okay, at the top of the hour, the midst of jokes is to try to hate me with ableism accusation. Okay, because I'm not talking about him like he has, you know, that he's like paraplegic or some shit. I'm saying that like his mental acuity is not there. He is both emotionally and intellectually a child, and therefore it would be akin to, you know, statutory to have sex with him. But anyway, he's giving lobotomy recipient. Anyway, we're gonna bring an ad break now though, and if you want to lobotomize the top of the hour ad break, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 with free. I promise you, an ad break now. So here's one of the most popular TikToks. The chart got bigger. The bit that she's gonna treat you.
Except if she doesn't like you, and then the better you treat her, the more that she's gonna use you. It's complicated. Women are complicated. See, See, if a woman is in...
Bro, dude. I don't get it. I will never understand it. At least like Fresh and Fit boys like will hire women to be around them so that they look like they know how to talk to women, even though they're just like yelling at them all the time and they're paying for them to be there. This guy is not even doing that. He's just very openly signaling that he's never, okay? You make a table like this, okay, for anything really, but especially like incel like this is so cooked. You have never, bro. Yeah, looking like a Dr. Bronner so. This guy literally is doing leftist memes, but for incel. This is the least dense leftist meme I've seen online, okay? Under normal circumstances, if you had a friend and your friend was like, yo, come over here, I gotta show you some shit. You're like, you know, he's like, I gotta show you some shit, okay? And then they just bust out their binder with their paper protector and this like hand-drawn and like very obviously ruler. He used a ruler to, you know, parse this out, put a lot of thought and effort to this creative project. If he showed that to you, okay, you would have to immediately engage him in hand-to-hand combat, I think. Like you would just, you can't continue being a friend to this person. Like what is going on? The amount of time and effort spent on this could have been used for anything else. The amount of time and effort he spent shading the boxes. Like, look, there's darker greens on the side and then lighter green with a yellowish hue in the middle. As in, this man spent a good bit of time coloring these boxes. Also, he has like decent penmanship when it comes to coloring and shading. But why the is his writing so bad? That's also shocking. Anyway, you have this in PDF.
And this zone for a guy, then the better she treats him, the more she's gonna be stuck in the zone. Treating him better isn't gonna bump her up. Women know this from experience. And what you're basically saying is the male version of that. The more you are nice and give her nice things, the more that she is gonna give you nice things back. But they're not gonna do that if you don't have at least a sufficient amount of this. See, there's a whole thing going on right now where there are guys saying the worse you treat her, the better she'll treat you. And that's also only true if she likes you a lot for this stuff. So it really depends what you're going for. If you want one of these, then she has to feel this way about you. She has to feel attraction. And then the better you treat her, the better she'll treat you. You can't just assume attraction. See, if you want one of these, then you have to have both. But a lot of guys are just not going for that. They just want 10,000 of these, in which case they have to wait for someone who has a lot of attraction to them. And then they treat her really bad. And then they just say, he's so bad for me. And the part that I left out here is, but I can't stop seeing him. It's just not that simple, man. I wish it was that simple. So you're only right if she...
Oh, he's got a whole book. Unrelated, mental health care should be free and accessible. No, I swear, if I'm a woman and I see this, I'm immediately becoming like one of those like Korean ladies who's just like sworn off of men. I'm serious. Like I see, I'm like, nah, it's over. I'm never gonna. I will take the bear every time. No more men. 4B, yeah, 4B. It just makes so much sense. I see this and I'm like, this is a manifesto, but like it's not even densely written. It's a densely drawn manifesto. That's crazy. Like this makes me understand the TikToker who was like, what if that old guy was looking at me so he could make this? What if that old guy made this? You know what I mean? In his spare time. You never know. This is shocking. This is actually shocking. This is, you know, this warrants a wellness check, I think.
When they get it, they're very bored. They generally don't say out loud, like they'll say that I want a guy who's good looking or a guy who's in charge, but they won't say things like I want a guy who's dangerous or a guy who makes me feel afraid and excited sometimes, even though that usually works pretty well. The reason why is something that is really difficult to get into and it's going to require a longer video, but it's the reason why I made this guy.
So serious about this. It's like he's so serious about this work. This is scientific achievement happening. I got nothing for this, man. I got nothing to add to it. This is like dude, pick up D&D, okay? use your autism for good, you know? Just like engage with trains, fighter jets, you know what I mean? Like play Hearts of Iron. What are you doing? Make a D&D chart like this instead of whatever this thing is. Like I feel like in any other circumstance, somebody pulls out the binder and shows you all these drawings. You're like, oh my God, you are a seriously unwell person. But when they post it online with commentary on top of it, there are hundreds of thousands of people who are like, oh no, he's mentally ill in the exact same way that I am. This guy's spitting the truth. He's spitting right now.
It's exactly like he says in the video. Women want these guys to be nice, even though they don't have to. This is another big difference between men and women. Men, we consider women all over the place, but women, if they don't know you, women don't.
That's the biggest bullshit. If this whole thing, if their idea is true in any of the sense, men are the exact same way. That's why femcells exist. Everyone wants to date someone hot. That's usually hotter than them. Or the fact that it's more hot than doesn't change the fact that they want. This whole idea that men we're willing to shit. Are you talking about like when you're like super drunk, bro, end of the night, that and shit? Guys act like, oh, men are like these sexual saints. Sacrifice ourselves on the altar of being best.
Don't consider men on their level or below.
All 100% true, and there's a very obvious reason for it. Women have, from evolutionary biological standards, inherent value. Men do not. Men's inherent value is going to be extremely limited to, like, how good are your genetics? Meaning, taller guys, you're going to have an advantage. Thick, full head of hair, big shining grin, chiseled jaw. These are things that matter, but only a little bit. That's why people are shocked to find that.
Doesn't this make Tim sad though? Like looking at all this, like, doesn't this make you sad that you're not like you're down here? You know what I mean? Like, why are you personally making yourself more sad? First of all, this is not how any of this works, regardless. But like, why are you watching a dude who probably knows even less than you about how this like dynamic works and going, yeah, that's right. This is what women want. And what women want is not me. Okay? This is something I will never understand. Like if that makes you sad, then don't look at it. You know what I mean? Because it's not real anyway, but why is it that these guys do this? I feel like it's like when you're a depressed teenager and you like look up that makes you even more depressed. Like you just want to feel more sad, I guess. There's a sense of comforting that comes from that. Like that's what Tim is doing here. Where he's just like a sad guy. And he's watching this stuff to sad max. To be like, yeah, that's right. I am destined to have no emotional connection with a woman ever. Unless he thinks he's like a tall, buff dude with a full head of hair. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. He probably doesn't think that.
There will be like some chubby guy, some short chubby guy with the hottest babes ever. And, you know, it's real. And it's because these guys exhibit value in other areas, which actually shows something interesting. While the perception of home math is not people. It's not people if you're a 6'5".
The perception of home math. That's it. I'm gonna stop you right there, man. You're like 40-some years old. This is like a good opportunity for you to be like, what am I doing with my life? The perception that home math is demonstrating here is correct. Is a statement that no one should say at all, but like, let alone a professional media person over the age of like 40-some.
Understand what it means to be a 6 or below on a scale to women versus what a 6 or below is on a scale to a man. So going back to how men view women, this is a really interesting chart. And again, this does connect to the first thing I played, which I'll explain again. I'll combine you so you understand. He shows men pursuing women. What do you see? Well, a guy who's a 5 will consider a 7, a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, and I don't believe he has a line. Oh, he does. Yeah. Wait. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a line going to a 2. So a guy who's a 5 will go for a 4, a 5, or a 6. It looks like. Oh, I think he put a 7. I mean, the reality is, a guy who's a 5, depending on his confidence level, might go all the way up, right? But his point is, men will look for a range comparable to them. Women will always go up. This is true. It's a fact. I think he's got a good image here.
That is such bullshit. Makes me so annoyed. They're lying. And they, I mean, is this the scale, this like 1 to 10, is this looks alone? Because it seems like men are the ones who are obsessed with the looks, making little charts like this. Men judge women harder on looks than women judge men. For the most part. At least, like, under societal expectations. This whole idea is bullshit. And you know what? They just need to chill. Honestly, like at the end of the day, they need to like just chill. Dig? Let some shit go. It's not that bad. Okay, the world changes. Certain things are not acceptable anymore, and you just gotta kind of roll with it, man. Gotta be cool and roll with it. You know what I mean? Now, these guys are holding on to something hard, like constipated them. Something societal, something cultural. You got cultural constipation. They're all like, Dread, sorry. Dread, lives love their lives. That's cultural. Sorry, I'm a bad actor. You've been dead set. I haven't used that sec faction. I need to do a challenge so I can at least try it, but I have absolutely no desire to play with that sec. Maybe I will. Echelon's too good. Alright.
He puts not people, but I believe that's an incorrect way of putting it.
The notion that like men won't be attracted to like, or won't try to attempt to talk to like pens is so stupid. The notion that there's a numerical process to this where like, I'm a 10, I'm an 8, I'm a 7, I'm a 1. Like that's also stupid to begin with. But let's say colloquially, for the sake of this argument, for the sake like of getting people to understand it, because I sometimes refer to it as well when I say like every guy's a 7, everyone can be a 7. I don't believe in this 0 to 10 scale at all, but I'll use it colloquially, right? Even if that was the case, the idea that like men would not go above their weight class beyond like a couple notches is so stupid. The equation for everyone is identical to the women's side. Okay, none of this is science. Everyone obviously is going to be attracted to who they're attracted to, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's no end point to how attractive a person can be where you're like, you know what, I'm done. Nobody over a certain level of attractiveness I'm going to actually attempt or wish that I could be with. It's stupid. The problem is what one person finds to be at that level of attractiveness is not the same with another individual. That's why we say beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That's why these are very subjective things that people are trying to turn into objective science and failing to do so because it's not something that you can quantify, okay? That's it. That's the problem here. An example I've used in the past that even Greg Douchet also used in his video was the example of how I am perceived in the Western world. I'm 6'4", I'm a big guy, I'm hairy. Most women, a lot of women, find me to be above average of attractiveness from just judging by the way I look. However, if I go to a place like Korea or if I go to a place like Japan, I am not seen as attractive, right? Because I'm hairy. The qualities that people in the Western world would find attractive are not considered attractive in places like Japan or places like Korea. And that's perfectly normal because beauty is subjective. There's no like specific type of attractiveness that is universal. It changes, okay? It changes between person to person. It changes throughout time, and it certainly changes throughout culture, even in the same time frame. It's very interesting. Having said that, however, if we're going to go back to this equation here, this is how everyone operates, okay? Everybody goes for a specific weight class and above. It's just that one person's 4 is another person's 10, okay? That's it. That's what a lot of people fail to recognize because beauty is ultimately subjective, okay? It's not something that you can easily quantify, which is why it's very silly when people try to do so.
Women don't
have to go and she's like, and women are gonna be says short, fat, and chubby, couldn't get any friends, couldn't get a girlfriend. So he saved a little money, rented fancy looking clothes, shot a music video, posted a bunch of photos on Instagram claiming he was a famous rapper, and all of a sudden he's getting messages. Why? He demonstrated value. A man who is a 4 could be the hottest guy on the planet. And it could be Forrest Gump level stupid. And women are going to be like, ooh, this guy's hot. How's it going? He's going to go, she's going to be like, okay, I cannot be with this guy. Listen, if a guy walked up to the street and he was chiseled and handsome and ruggish good looks with a nice beard, and then a woman saw him, chances are she's going to be like, that is a person I will talk to. But hold on. You see, what happens then is, as she walks up to the guy and she goes, hey there, handsome, what are you doing? The man's brother walks up and goes, please, my brother Roderick is mentally disabled. And then the chiseled, handsome guy goes, and she's like, okay. He becomes a 0, a literal 0. You cannot be with this person. Now, Don't get me wrong. There exists people of varying...
I like this. 10 out of 10 women only go for 10 out of 10 guys. This is also very funny. No, like, drop-dead gorgeous woman is ever with a schlubby dude, okay? That famously is not a thing that happens literally all the time.
Proclivities, and you never know what someone might do, but the point is this. They did a study.
This is unironically what happens when you, like, get your advice on women from a dude. That's number one. And especially a dude that very demonstrably has no experience with women. The last time the dude who draws this saw a woman was when his mother brought him chicken tendies. Okay? There is no shot. Like, that is so stupid. I don't get it. It's the one thing that incels consistently fall for. Like, they don't even need the marketing. They don't even need this person to lie and be like, I get these all the time, bro. He doesn't even need to say that. And incels will still be like, yeah, he's spitting. Please keep delivering these, you know, sweet nothings that tell me that I'm destined to be alone for the rest of my life.
And I'd love Homer to go into this too, because he's not wrong. He's not wrong, okay? But there is context, I think, at the end of this, what makes a 4 or a 5. And I've talked about this before too. They showed a guy who was super hot and a guy who was frumpy. Guy who was frumpy was rated a 4. Guy who was hot was rated a 9. They added a bio to each, showing that the frumpy guy was a software engineer who made $600,000 a year, or 500 or whatever. And the hot guy was I think a movie theater manager who made $30,000 a year. And women dropped the guy from a 9 to a 7, and the guy who was frumpy went from 4 to a 6. The issue with rankings, that means the guy who was a 4 on views, who could only get a 1, actually could probably get a 2 or a 3. A dramatic improvement just by making more money. Now, of course, let's play more. Let's play. I'll just finish what he says.
Then we consider women all over the place, but women, if they don't know you, women don't consider men on their level or below. So when men are thinking of women, we're thinking of, like, women. And when women are thinking of men, they're thinking like men.
Yes. What's an 8, 9, 10 for a man? Well, I got news for you. When you're a 10, you don't have to be the hottest guy on the planet. You could be a frumpy weirdo with crooked teeth by $1 billion. You will get all the women. Not all of them. Not all of them. But I got to tell you, if you're an old, decrepit man with...
Okay. Getting women, I think when you say that, you're talking about something very different. Like, are we talking about being in a loving, mutually respectful relationship with a lifelong partner? Or are we talking like having sex with someone, or just like being accompanied by a person, like an escort or something? Because like what he's describing is literally like, yeah, rich people will have access to cool shit, and a lot of like, and this only is like very LA based as well. This is not how it is in like Kentucky, right? But like, yeah, like that dude James Goldstein, for example, very famously would always have like 18-year-old models next to him. He looks like the crypt keeper, but he has courtside seats to the Lakers. You know what I mean? So there is there definitely was a type of like very attractive girl that would entertain the idea, okay, because they want to courtside. That doesn't mean that he's in like a loving relationship with these people, right? Like I don't really understand that. What are you doing? I'm learning incel math and trying to address it. Doesn't it just prove the passport bros point? The passport bros have no point. Hypergamy is real. It's called selectivity of females in mammals. We have twice as many female ancestors as male ancestors. If you're simply talking about getting women, I guess that's, and by that you mean like having sex with attractive women, then yeah, you can pay for it. And that's
I'm done for now. I'll be back on later.